entire esports program from the in-house built software here at the eSport Company. We'll take you right through that. We'll be breaking down, again, live replays, highlights, etc., and the various content shows throughout this season. Make sure you're following us all our social media channels as well. Don't want to miss out on the storylines that we're going to be building up for each one of these schools, visiting the schools, telling a little bit about the story, about why they're involved in esports, and also why the students are excited to be competing here with the eSport Company for this season. So that's what we're looking at, looking for an exciting season of play, and we're going to end things at St. Francis University for the championship for all those games. We're excited for all the new schools and returning schools joining us. We can't wait to show you guys what we've been working on, from the software, the content, etc. Don't want to miss out this season. Changes are coming. And don't forget, if you missed out, TechCon 2023 is happening. We got $10,000 up for grabs and more scholarships for the All-Stars competing in this season. Well, Seth, how do you determine an All-Star, right? We play in other leagues. They don't record any of the stats or the highlights, right? Well, we do. All of our software, everything's tracked, everything's calculated through all of our seasons, all in the software developed in-house by the eSport Company team. Record number amount of team members joining us as well, from graphic designers to video editors to our broadcasters to our production team, general management here just making things are running, the operations side, the sales team, you name it. The team is built now, all with local individuals showing off their talent, helping trying to rebuild this mission of what we're trying to do here at the eSport Company, creating economic impact. So we're excited for this next season coming up here in the spring. Better be tuning in Monday. We got a lot of surprises coming up. See you guys then.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to some TEC High School Series action. Today, we're going to be having some Rocket League. Yesterday, it was a lot of Valorant. I know Haughtsauce was on Division 1 stream. You got to see that beautiful face hop in on the booth and cast a lot of Valorant. But today, we're going to be seeing some car ball action right here. We got plenty of matches ahead of us. Haughtsauce, how about you give us a few of them?
Yeah, I'm excited to be back here for the TEC Series High School Division 1 Rocket League. We've got 5 best of 5s today here, so we'll show you the schedule briefly. I know coming up first, we're going to have Carmichael Area SD taking on Penn Trafford at 3:30. Richland High School versus Westmont Hilltop around 4:15 there. California Area SD taking on Shade around 5 p.m. And, Flader, we're going to see those returning champions a little bit later today. Forest Hills is going to be taking on Bishop Guilfoyle. And we're going to wrap up that day with another exciting match, Winburn versus Greater Altoona CTC. So just a fun-packed day today, Flader.
Oh, absolutely. Like you said, the reigning champions are going to be back here for some first week Rocket League action. And, of course, 5 best of 5s. So a lot of Rocket League to go through, a lot of games to see, and a lot of new players, a lot of new faces, and of course, even the old faces coming in for the same rosters. We shall see how far they have improved in the past few months.
Yeah, I do believe we'll see Pig B back on that Forest Hill squad, so certainly excited for that match. But Carmichael's a new school here in the mix. We didn't get a chance to cast them last year, so our first time seeing Carmichael's up against Penn Trafford here. So I'm excited for this first banger. Again, going to be a best of 5 as we get all the players loaded onto the field. But I'm certainly, again, it's been a little while since I've been in the booth with Flader, but excited to be back here casting some Rocket League with you.
Of course, Rocket League, a lot of fun as always, one of my favorite games, and I believe we are just about ready to head on into game number 1 of this best of 5 series. Carmichael's going up against Penn Trafford as we head on into game number 1. Like we've said before, Carmichael's coming into this season for the very first time, I believe, so plenty of new faces and plenty of new strategies to look forward to.
Yeah, already just kind of making that pressure, kind of filling each other out here, getting into the play, maybe some first game jitters. So usually we see a lot of pong back and forth here as we look to see Mike carry this out from the save the ball across midfield. We'd be tapped toward the goal, but the defense is there. A little bit of out of rotation, the shot on goal, but a nice save nonetheless. And again, a little bit of wild play here early, but to be expected in game number 1.
And Penn Trafford, they're hyping it up on all cylinders here. Rye coming in with that very first goal after 40 seconds of continuous pressure. Penn Trafford finally come out on top with that very first goal on target.
Yeah, you see Rye there, Season 4 grand champion, so we know they've got some skrills. We'll certainly see a lot of flashy plays out here on the pitch today. 1-0 though, as we break that 45-second mark. Burb up off the wall, looking for that aerial control. The ball a little far away here. The team will let it settle, and JK looks to carry out, but Xavier waiting patiently, keeping this one alive here. And right now, they've done a great job at maintaining the pressure down here. Penn Trafford has really maintained the pressure on this Carmichael side.
That they have so far, but Carmichael's, they finally found the break free right here. Can they find the goal? Not so fast as Xavier. Right in front of the goal line, getting that clear, sending it over right in front of the blue net. Mike needs to be quick enough for that one, which he is. JK Ray pushing it a little too early. Rai, multiple touches on the ball. The air dribble, trying to push that one in, but the defense holds on strong. Yet another opportunity now coming in for the Carmichael side to give us that very first goal, but that has been 30 seconds of continuous back and forth. Carmichael really stepping up their defense.
Yeah, big demo here from JK, maybe helping to alleviate some of that pressure. A possible counterattack here up under the wall. Will be bumped off the ball, but maintains possession. Big demo from Burb as Mike was waiting patiently to strike on the net, but they snuffed it out and were able to stop that play. Now on the counterattack once more, we see the bump. Mike with a nice touch. Xavier able to take it away, and a nice save once more. Carrying on the counterattack, the wide open net, but a bit wide and to the left. The strike not quite there, but a good opportunity nonetheless here for Penn Trafford. Still up by one as we get a bit closer to that halfway point.
Oh, that one goal lead could be broken right now, but the save coming in from Burb is not going to be enough to stop JK Ray, though, who gets that very first goal on the board for Carmichael's. The very first goal of the game, the very first goal of the series, and also the very first goal of the season for this roster.
Yeah, all tied up 1-1 just before the halfway point, and honestly a good bump in the net after the initial touch, allowing them to find that net with ease. Verb on the attack, but Deemer has other plans. Xavier into the corner, looking to pressure out, but Jay Cray, once more finding that touch, and now midfield again. A lot of back and forth booming plays here, a little bit wild, but I think that's to be expected in game ones, especially when it's the first game of the season.
So far, so good. Carmichael's, they have really stepped up their play style, have figured out the rotations, have figured out what they want to go for as and when the pressure becomes too much. Mike's does get the save. It's back up to him to get that clear. All the three of the players in the same corner could be dangerous, but Burb does make the clear into the corner. We got Deemer on the ball. Good pinch, sends it down to the midfield. An opportunity to stake that one goal lead here for Mike as he sends it down center, taken away. And JK Ray, plenty of time on the ball, bounces it up high, and that's a pretty awkward touch there. Opportunity for Carmichael's to take that lead, withheld from this roster as Penn Trafford head right back onto the offense.
Yeah, good counterattack here. Nice pass across midfield. Unfortunately, Burb unable to get there just in time. And now the ball taken away from Mike. Power the other direction. Xavier once more keeps it alive across the front of the net. Nobody able to capitalize here. Deemer looking to carry outwards. The car will settle, but Rye will settle the ball a little bit high here in mid. The car a little squirrely, a wide open net, but Mike over the passes there. Jay Cray off the back wall. One more opportunity, but Xavier will once more carry it out. Burb is there for the help. Pops it high in center. Mike can't get there in time. Can Penn Trafford find one more? They're knocking at the door, but these opportunities just a little sporadic right now. They need to get some control, get back to that mechanical basics, and see if they can find one. There it is. Burb does it.
Burb flies in, gets the shot on target, and the defense just not ready for continuous pressure coming in from the Penn Trafford side. And of course, this is not the first time we've seen it. Penn Trafford finding yet another goal from just long amounts of pressure coming in from the orange side here, looking to extend this lead. Only a 1-goal lead so far for Penn Trafford, trying to get that insurance goal here, but Carmichael's holding on strong. 1-goal game. Let's see if they're able to pull something off. It's JK Ray in the corner. Does get it past one. Looking for more and more dribbles, and he's almost there. Gets bumped into the ball, and with 20 seconds remaining, Penn Trafford are looking to close this one out in a 2-1 fashion.
Yeah, good attack here now. 10 seconds on the clock. Not much more than one opportunity left here for Carmichael's, and there it is! 6 seconds left on the clock, and Jay Cray will find his way to the back of the net to get the equalizer and tie it up. We might have an overtime here in game number 1.
We just might. This is only game number 1 between Carmichaels and Penn Trafford. 6 seconds remaining here. Let's see if Penn Trafford is able to take advantage of this kickoff, which has gone heavily in their favor. Xavier could not get the second touch. The ball drops down, and we head into game 1 overtime.
Great poise by Jay Cray to find that equalizer with 6 seconds and a near goal here with just a few moments. Firing away again. Rye will find the save somehow, but they are knocking at the net. Penn Trafford has to find a clear. You can see the pressure mounting there. There's a bit of a coagulation, a double commit, if you will. They have to be careful. They have to take a deep breath and regain. They can't allow this team to do that exactly. Deemer, Jay Cray, the tag team, and they'll find game number 1, Carmichaels, their first game of the season, and they just trying to show us they came to play.
That they do. That was a really good pass coming in from J.K. Ray, coming in from Deemer there. J.K. Ray just there to smash that one in off the backboard, and it's Carmichaels taking their game number 1. Look at that, 8 shots coming in from Carmichaels compared to 10 coming in from Penn Trafford. So the offense was really stepped up by Carmichaels in the later half of that game, and we do see it on the picture right here. 3-2 is the scoreline here for game number 1.
Yeah, Penn Trafford actually had the majority of the field domination and the ball possession as well as boost consumption, but in the end, it was Carmichaels able to string those nice plays and really just coming at the end of that game number 1, 6 seconds left, able to find the equalizer, and it really just kind of set them off, right? They powered through into overtime. Jay Cray, the standout player there in game number 1.
You'd love to see what Carmichaels has brought onto the table. You know, it was looking pretty in favor of Penn Trafford at the start of this game, but Carmichaels, you know, they brought it right back into their own half. They got the offense going. They got some of these aggressive plays, and of course, Mike with 6 saves alone to his name. I have to say, huge credit to him for making that defense look good.
Yeah, well, as we know, consistency is key. It is a best of 5. So they will have to do it a couple more times yet if they want to secure that W. Penn Trafford won't go silently into the night. We know that they're talented. We've seen them play before, so I bet they're going to come out swinging here in game number 2.
Here we go. Game number 2 is Penn Trafford starting us off on the offensive side again. Xavier has the dribble going. J.K. Ray steps in first, up bounces into the ball there, taking possession, sending it over to Mikey, who gives it away, and Rye will have a bit of an opportunity to move a pass over to Xavier, and it's a first goal coming in from Penn Trafford, who once again take that lead here in game number 2.
A beautiful booming pass from Rye downfield to Xavier, just making a nice and necessary touch. Nothing too fancy, but able to secure that first goal here before 20 seconds have expired. And we knew Penn Trafford was going to come out swinging. We knew they were going to be hungry, but as we've mentioned before, consistency being key. Can they hold on to the lead? Can they pad more points on the board? Or will Carmichaels be able to battle back once more?
And we have seen 1 goal against a team like Carmichaels is never enough. They have the ability to bring it right back even with 6 or 10 seconds remaining. And Penn Trafford were almost on their way to get that insurance goal, but Carmichaels' defense holds on strong as they look to get this clear onto the center field. It's Xavier off the sidewall looking to get the second touch, but Carmichael seemed to be just about ready with that defense, trying to get this onto the other side. Deemer trying to cut rotations here. I'm not sure whether I like that play, but they still managed to make something of it. Still stuck in their own half though, looking to set this ball away. Burb is on it, gets the shot towards the corner, and it's Penn Trafford with copious amounts of pressure at the moment. 1 good touch is all it takes, and Xavier has it right there. Penn Trafford take the second goal lead.
Yeah, Xavier once more coming in with the fierceness. We'll see it yet again, just driving it on home. Nobody there to stop it. And Penn Trafford now up 2-0. Still plenty of time left in this game for Carmichaels, but Penn Trafford looking to make a statement on game number 2 after losing this first one here to Carmichael. So already making it a very interesting game, looking for the double tap off the back crossbar here, and once more flirting with disaster, but Jay Cray looking to find the clear, the flick over the head. Xavier's there, and both of these teams looking very solid, but Penn Trafford's looking dangerous in game number 2.
That they are. Should look at that. 90 seconds into this game. Penn Trafford has been the one with most amount of possession on the field at the moment, and they're looking to extend this even further. Carmichael's want to split this lead in half. Burb comes in with the save, but look at that pinch that was almost into the orange net. Deemer could have taken advantage of that, but not yet. Not so fast. Deemer once again on the ball, a little too late as Rye takes possession. Mike has his hands on the ball. Can he get the second touch? No, he can't. J.K. Ray might have to work twice as hard to get that clear, which he does, but it's a little dangerous at the moment. And finally, should be able to clear this one away as it bounces off the sidewall. It's J.K. Ray rather on the ball. One corner to the other. It's Penn Trafford applying so much pressure, and it's only a matter of time they take this third goal. Granted, if things continue the way they are, and there it is, the third goal coming in from Penn Trafford as we hit the half-game mark.
Yeah, you'll see Deemer and them trying to get it out. Can't find any booming clears, any real power to the ball. And with that, 3 attacking. And honestly, if they could have found a block there, they very well could have got a goal. There was a triple commit from Penn Trafford there, but Penn Trafford able to secure the goal. Now up by 3 as we get just past the halfway point. And, well, I certainly think Penn Trafford's looking to tie this series up here.
Well, that they are. Look at that. They're on their way to do so, and they're doing it in a dominant fashion. Haughtsauce, that's the 4th goal. In only a matter of 12 seconds coming in from, once again, Penn Trafford.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're really starting to get comfortable, kind of get into the zone that they're used to. The tuxedo car, I love it. But up by 4, 2:18 on the clock. Carmichael's not out of it just yet, but they do have to start passing. They need to piece together these plays. We see a nice flick coming from Jay Cray, trying to do it once more. It was Jay Cray with the hat trick last time, scoring all 3 goals. So you just kind of wonder if maybe there's a little too much pressure on Jay Cray here. Need to see a little bit of rotations, a little bit of help coming in from the teammates here.
And when you look at that, it seems like Rye is on his way to take that 5th goal. Very close, an extreme amount of momentum on the ball there. Penn Trafford are looking like a completely different roster at the moment as we compare it to game number 1. And if they continue on this path, it seems like we're going to be having a bit of a one-sided game. Let's see if Penn Trafford can bring this one home. Like we mentioned earlier, Haughtsauce, it's all about consistency here. Carmichaels could just be the ones who can bring it right back on their own side in game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, I think Penn Trafford right now just has to play smart car ball. Just make sure you have solid rotations, no double commits. You're up by 4 goals. Even if you give up a goal or 2, you really don't feel that pressure yet. Still 1 minute and 5 on the clock. So again, they need to just play smart, make sure the rotations are on point. And, again, they need to make sure they find these clears as well. Don't allow Carmichaels to have 3, 4, 5 shots in a row.
That is the plan, right? And that is exactly what you should be aiming for at the moment. We have already seen what Penn Trafford can do when they have possession for long amounts of time. Let's see if Carmichaels have what it takes to counter that. 40 seconds left in this game. Can they secure more goals? It seems like Penn Trafford's on its way to take that number higher. But Deemer has possession, gets it past 1. No opportunity for a passing play as teammates not within a mile radius. We got Mikey on the ball, looking to get that flick over, but Xavier's quick to the ball, quicker to the pass, and with 16 seconds remaining, it seems like game number 2 is done and dusted.
Yeah, I mean, only 10 seconds left. If you're Carmichael, you're hoping to find a goal, maybe build a little bit of momentum going into the next game. But I mean, it's a tough loss, right? You just beat Penn Trafford in a tough, grueling match, a much closer match that you won in overtime. Now Penn Trafford coming out, being a very aggressive team, a very fast-paced team. And again, I think in the stats here, we're going to see that they controlled the majority of the possession as well as the field domination. And that is going to be the case. And usually when that is the case, you come out on top. So Penn Trafford 4-0, a very dominant game number 2. But again, it's best of 5. We're tied up 1-1 here. Anybody's series at this point.
Man, Haughtsauce, I have to ask, what did Penn Trafford do differently as compared to game number 1 such that they were able to make this scoreline possible?
I think we saw better rotations as a whole, probably better communication, maybe just, again, those first game jitters out of the way, as well as they were more aggressive, it seemed to me. They were a little more fast-paced, better use of that boost, but always on the attack. That third man always posted up at midfield, finding a way to keep that ball down in the opponent's territory. So I think they just played much better together as a whole. But again, you wonder if first game jitters had something to do with that.
Absolutely, and it seems like Penn Trafford, well, if there were nerves that were a problem in game one, they've already solved it. Game number two going completely in their favor in a bit of a dominating fashion. Let's see if they're able to carry on that confidence and momentum into game number three.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited for it. It's always nice when a team is battling back and forth, right? So we've got a little bit of that here already in our first best of 5 for this Division 1 in that Tech Series High School Rocket League. And again, a lot of exciting Valorant yesterday, already starting off with a banger of a game here in this first series. And, well, game number 3 underway.
Here we go, game number 3. It's Penn Trafford. A surprise, surprise. Once again, starting us off on the offensive side. Let's see if Carmichael's have what it takes to open up the scoreline. It seems like it's going to be Penn Trafford once again, and reciting the same story that we have been used to. Burb sending this down. Center and Xavier's there, up so high in the air, getting that shot on target, and it's Penn Trafford on that 1-goal lead.
Yeah, actually coming off a pinch from Bourbon Rye in the air as well. Xavier doing a great job of controlling the car, finding that aerial control. And the back of the net, Burb looking for one more off the crossbar. Goes up for a second. Crossbar once more. Rye was trying to be the guy to finish, but it just wasn't there. The counterattack isn't either as Burb able to find their way back in time, looking to settle this one down, catch it with ease. A bit of a triple commit coming out here from this Carmichael squad, so they certainly want to be careful with that. Burb will find one more save. They need to find a way to get this ball out of their side, though, or it will only be a matter of time before Carmichael's finds the equalizer.
And we've already seen how dangerous Carmichael's can be. Granted, they're given enough time on the offensive side, and it seems like, Penn Trafford, they realize that setting up this counter-attack one after the other. Let's see if they're able to shut it down completely. It's Mikey sending it over to Deemer. We need some boost to work with to get this air dribble going. Denied as he gets demoed away by Ryan. 90 seconds remaining here, and it seems like Carmichael's are not getting their first goal yet.
Yeah, nice little pass play, but nothing came of it. We see him looking to keep it alive here across midfield, but Ryan Burb both waiting and good communication, making sure that they both don't commit to that ball. Always having one near the net now. Off the back wall once more. Burb looking to settle and carry out, but Jay Cray is there. And again, we saw a lot of action from Jay Cray in game number 1, but Penn Trafford's done a good job of kind of silencing this Carmichael squad. They've had a lot of trouble scoring since the start of game number 2.
That they have so far, and Penn Trafford, they really have stepped it up, so props to them for making it so. Let's see if they're able to bring this one home. They still need 2 more games. There we go, shot on target coming in. Oh, it's on the ceiling, and just like that, it's Penn Trafford only up by 1, but they're looking for more goals.
Yeah, great job by Rye, too, to get to midfield, cut that play off before it begins, stops it early. Xavier now under Jay Cray, battling it out for the ball. Jay Cray able to maintain control, but the boost is not there, and he's well aware that he's got to back off the bump at midfield. But Deemer looking to hold on. Burb, a chip shot up top, will bang off the back wall. Help, not there in time. Rye looking to keep it alive. The ball floating across midfield, but the defense is there once more, and Rye maybe a bit salty as he finds the demo and sends the other team packing.
Ooh, 2 minutes remaining here. Penn Trafford are trying to keep that 1-goal lead intact, but with that bump, this could be it. Mike comes in, and Carmichael is there to take that very first goal. As we see Mike putting the shot on target, and look at that hot sauce after so much time. I believe 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Carmichael's are finally going to be getting their very first.
Yeah, and it looked like Burb was in front of that ball and then actually bicycle flipped out of the way. And they always say it can be tough driving backwards. So with that being said, Carmichael's able to find the equalizer. All tied up at 1, 2 minutes left, plenty of time. Jay Cray getting a little wild, though, as Rye will look to settle, has full boost to flick. Over to Xavier. Xavier looks to shoot it toward the corner, but it's a little wide to the left, and now Mike looking to carry it out. Burb can't find the stop. Xavier on the back pedal. Cray with a pass to mid. What a play. The razzle-dazzle was there, and they find themselves up by 1 after starting off, again, having so much trouble finding goals in these last 2 games. Now coming alive once more here in game number 3.
Hey, that's what I said, right, Hot Sauce? This is all they needed. Both of these teams seem to be enormously momentum-based, and that is exactly what we are witnessing here coming in from Carmichael's. You know, they got that first goal rolling, and they're ready to take more. Already have that 1-goal lead. Let's see if they're able to break this into 2. Shot opportunity coming in as J.K. Reyes goes up, shot on target. A little slow though, and Bird will be there to make the save, followed up by Rye. Ball bouncing around in the midfield. It's Deemer who's flicked it over 1, but not over the other 2. Mike, possession of the ball, takes it off the sidewall here. J.K. Reyes, shot opportunity, looking for this double. Does he have enough of the elevation? No, he doesn't, and with 60 seconds remaining, they still have that 1-goal lead pretty much intact.
Yeah, 60 on the clock now, ticking away, and it's Penn Trafford this time looking to find the equalizer. A nice chip over the top. Mike will find the defensive stop with ease, but Burb looks to play it in once more. Off the backboard, another shot from Rye will be a little high. Xavier can't be the savior, coming from the top, just a hair low from dropping that one in. And now on the counterattack is Deemer, well read on that one as he pre-jumps, finds the ball, looking for more. Jay Cray will keep this one alive. And again, Jay Cray just all over the ball out here, Flader.
Well, all they need is to hold on to this 1-goal lead for 20 more seconds here. Can they make it happen? Penn Trafford are on the offensive side. It's Bird once again on the ball. They're going to get this double touch. Does he have the angle? No, he doesn't. Mike makes the save right in front of the goal line. And with just like that, it could just be Rye who brings us in with a goal of his own. And it seems like game number 3 overtime might just be in the making.
Unfortunately, a couple tactical whiffs, then Rye able to put a nice little angle on that and thread it in. 3 seconds on the clock. It was Carmichael's who did something similar in game 1 to take it away with 6 seconds remaining and then win it in a short overtime. Can Penn Trafford give them a taste of their own medicine as we head to overtime number 2 in what is just our first series here in this Tech High School Series Division 1?
Just our first series. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we got 5 series ahead of you today. It's a lot of fun Rocket League action coming your way. Yes, this was an opportunity once again for Carmichael's to close that out, but unfortunately, so far, that hasn't been the case. It's Penn Trafford looking to get out of their own half, which they have. It's Mikey on the ball, trying to get that cleared. Ooh, shot opportunity missed by Rye, but Burbs there to save the day as he sends it down center, but unfortunately it's a bit of a standstill here, you know, a lot of just back and forth action between these 2 teams. That could change at the moment. Ooh. Oh, what a save by Ryan Xavier. Open net opportunity is there, and it's Carmichael's, rather Penn Trafford, taking that game number 3 win here in overtime.
Yeah, Penn Trafford able to do what Carmichael's did in game 1. Took him a little bit longer in overtime, however, but it is enough to secure the dub, and in the end of the day, that's all that matters. As we take a quick look at the stats, and we can see once again, this time it was actually Carmichael's who had a little bit of the, field domination, ball possession, everything, just slightly, but still in their favor. Unfortunately for them, not able to come out on top. A plethora of saves, but some really quality shots from Penn Trafford.
Quality of shots, and wow, you have to agree, both of these teams are going up against each other neck and neck. So, if there was any way to start off week 1 of Division 1, this is one of the best choices.
Yeah, I mean, now Penn Trafford up 2 games in this series, so just needing 1 more to close it out. Carmichael's is going to have to get 2 in a row, so Penn Trafford maybe a little bit more in that comfortable zone. We'll see how it affects this next game, but Penn Trafford seems to be kind of firing on all cylinders at this point. Carmichael's is a team that seems, when they get 1 goal, they get another one very quickly. These goals come in bursts, but the consistency just isn't quite there, it seems, at the moment.
Whew. Man, no consistency yet, but this is what the league is all about, right? We want to see these players improving, fighting up against tougher opponents and trying to get better. Penn Trafford, we have seen them adapting to the ways that Carmichael's have been playing, and we have seen some pretty good results.
Yeah, I mean, Carmichael's especially, it's the first time that this school is in this league, the very first game, their first series. So certainly performing very well out here on the pitch today. We'll see if they can climb their way back into this one and send it to a game number 5 in our first series, or will Penn Trafford be able to close it out? Xavier already counting that pressure, and Rye will fire from the side and get an early goal here just 9 seconds in.
9 seconds into game number 4, and we already got a goal coming in for Penn Trafford. Surprises once again. Rye for the shot on target, and just like that, it's Penn Trafford up by 1.
All right, the kickoff out of hand and kind of going wild, bouncing back across midfield here. J. Cray finds a demo. Deemer on the attack, but J. Cray up once more. The pass a bit wide and to the left, and it looks to settle as J. Cray again all over the field, almost virtually passing to himself. The shot looking for the double tap. It doesn't ring true as Rye settles it down to Burb. The pass across center, a dangerous one, but the speed is there. Burb able to carry it out as they find this clear, and that was a dangerous position for Penn Trafford that they were able to escape this time.
But let's see if Penn Trafford can do it multiple times in a row. It's once again the blue side. Carmichael's on the ball trying to get something rolling, unfortunately. Not being able to bring something yet. Here we go, it's Deemer. Sending it into the corner. Ooh, opportunities being missed here coming in from the Carmichael side. Would love to see some more of this aggression from the blue roster.
Yeah, already on this attack here, but it will be knocked away by the defense. Rye on the counterattack, looking to carry out, has Burb to the side, but J. Cray will find a card to the ball and kind of halt the attack momentarily as Mike on the counterattack. Xavier will find the stop, but not a big touch here as the ball floats around midfield. Deemer going backwards, gets caught off guard. Mike with a bicycle. It doesn't ring through, and Xavier once more puts it in, and kind of the defense dissipating. I mean, we're kind of just falling apart. We see a lot of backwards movement here. You always want to try to be going forward, even in your defensive stance, and I think the defense just kind of crumbled under the pressure there a little bit.
Yeah, this is gonna be one interesting matchup overall. Haughtsauce. I cannot predict who's gonna be the final one to take the series.
Yeah, battling back and forth, 2-0 already as Penn Trafford looks to close it out, and right now putting up a good stand. Mike with a nice save as well, but once more it's Penn Trafford kind of applying all this pressure, all the field domination at the moment. We've seen Carmichael's battle back, and again, if they get one goal, you got to be on the lookout. They really seem to kind of feed off of that energy. So right now, Penn Trafford just kind of doing a good job at holding them to nil at the moment as we near the halfway point. Oh.
Okay. Well, that was a bit of an open net, but hey, if it works, don't fix it. Carmichael securing their very first goal here. JRK's was there. Unfortunately, could not turn on time, and it's once again the first goal coming in for Carmichael's here in game number 4.
Yeah, maybe I spoke a bit too soon there, because as I said it, the goal went in, and now we know how they feed off this energy. We can see J. Cray. He smells blood on the attack and net. I thought it was open, but Burb was hiding deep into the net there. Now looking for the demo as well, but we'll go flying by. Deemer able to dodge that bullet as Rye looking for the double tap off the backboard out and to the left. Burb can't quite get there in time, but will take it away from the defense. Can they find more from this? Unsure as Mike looks to carry outward. Xavier is waiting. A nice shot, but just high and to the right. And Penn Trafford has definitely put some quality shots on goal here today.
Cutting this lead in half is supposed to be Carmichael's number one priority. Let's see if they were to pull something off. It's not going to be an easy task whatsoever. It's Penn Trafford holding on to that 1-goal lead.
Yeah,
Possession play coming in from Burb. Also, this has to be very intimidating here for Carmichael's. You see the time ticking down. You do not want to be down 1 goal against a team like Penn Trafford in the last minute.
Yeah, luckily still 90 seconds on the clock. Only 1 away, so it's feasible, right? You don't have to really feel that pressure yet. Meanwhile, Penn Trafford looking for that cushion, that security goal, fighting on the wall. Burb and his opponent battling back and forth, trading pain is Rye with a pass across midfield. Unable to get up in time is his teammate, though, and now Jay Cray looking for the counterattack, goes up, double commit from the defense. Xavier will find the save, and there's no help here for Carmichael's at the moment. Burb with a demo to help alleviate some of that pressure, and this attack will be thwarted out.
60 seconds. Now or never for Carmichael's. You gotta start applying pressure. That is where it all begins. J.K. Ray. It's the demo. It's once again shot opportunities there, but could not make it happen. Not so fast. Shot on target. Oh my god, the accuracy is playing a bit of a number game here.
Tapping off the backboard here. Now Burb going across. Xavier will look to settle as Mike can't find the touch they need. Jay Cray in the other direction. Looks to find that clear, but again, it's Penn Trafford pouncing all over this ball as they look to get one more and secure at the ball, flirting with disaster in front of the net. The redirect from Xavier, and Burb will power it in. The cushion, the security goal is there, and well, not impossible, but most likely this series will end in a 3-1 fashion here for this best of 5, and Penn Trafford looking to take their first set of the season home here in 10 seconds.
Ooh, 10 seconds. Wow. Wow, that is so sad.
Yeah,
that is so unfortunate.
The nail in the coffin there for sure at this point.
Oh, Xavier just walks in with the ball, takes yet another shot on target, and finds another goal here for the Carmichael side. Well.
Yeah, no tactical fake coming in there as they come up for maybe a little last second razzle-dazzle play, but this ball will fall, and with that, Penn Trafford will secure their third win and win the series here. Carmichael's coming in. They did a phenomenal job, especially for their first set of the season and new to the season, but in the end, Penn Trafford able to secure this one. Really looking forward again to seeing all these teams grow over the season. This is just series number 1. So again, so much growth, so much more opportunities here throughout the rest of the season.
Absolutely, and I believe we do have one more game here in this best of 5 series. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh wait, never mind. Yep, that's the last one.
Yeah, that's 3 for Penn Trafford.
Right. Yeah, that is the third one, Penn Trafford. Man, all these games, Penn Trafford applying so much pressure in these last 2 games. They kind of came together, and this goes to show Penn Trafford the offensive resilience in these last ends, man, have been pretty powerful. Carmichael's, they did really have some kind of offense going in the middle part of these games, but they could always use the consistency as and when it comes to it in the later weeks.
Yeah, I think it was a little confusing too because of all the overtimes as well, and we saw Carmichael's, able to steal that equalizer with 6 seconds left. And find that quick overtime goal as well. So certainly they did a phenomenal job. A great first series to start off the day. I do believe we're going to take a short commercial break, but when we come back, we'll have even more Rocket League action for you here, so don't go anywhere. Yeah, I wasn't sure if we were going to break or not.
That was cool. Third and fourth kind of good. All right, welcome back to game number 2 of the Division 1 stream. Once again, my name is Flader, and with me in the casting booth is the legendary Haughtsauce. The series up next is Richland going up against Westmont Hilltop, a familiar name as well as a new high school that Haughtsauce, I believe, we haven't had the pleasure to cast before.
Yeah, Richland, don't know much about them. Westmont Hilltop, I did have the pleasure of casting some of their Valorant debut yesterday, so I'm sure that they're certainly excited to get the Rocket League squad out there as well. But I expect another close series of matches. We saw a couple overtimes in that first series, nearly a game 5, and well, I mean, Tech High School series always bringing that great competition and the banger matches, so I wouldn't expect anything less here.
Absolutely, and Richland, the new roster coming in. I'm pretty excited to see what they have to offer against a team like Westmont Hilltop here in Division 1. I believe the players are just about ready to head into this one. But Hot Sauce, do you have any predictions? I mean, we're going into this one without knowing anything about Richland, but we do know what Westmont have been capable of in the past.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be hard to tell, right? And I don't think we're going to get a lot of information from game 1 as well. As we know, a lot of times there are first game jitters, especially when it's the very first game of the season as
noticed.
well. Yeah, so I expect the first game maybe to be a little sporadic, a lot of big booming clears and things like that. I think game number 2 is going to tell us a lot, though, once teams kind of get comfortable into their game style. Who's that more aggressive play style? Who's controlling that boost better? Who's finding the demos, at the correct times and things like that? So, nonetheless, it looks like we got them out on the pitch here, Flader. Take it away.
Here we go, game number 1 of this best of 5 series, the second one today. Westmont going up against Richland, and it's Richland starting us off strong here on the offensive side. The save comes in as well, so like we said earlier, the first few seconds of this first game, kind of just a bit of a feeler time here, trying to figure out what both of these rosters are capable of, and it seems like Richland are going to be walking away with a bit of a free shot on target as the pinch goes right into the orange net.
Yeah, J-Dog just powering it on through. We saw Ty Hall back there, but kind of getting a little squirrely, coming out a little off-center, if you will, and unfortunately not able to make that stop. But again, first game jitters, kind of getting into that little feng shui, if you will. So, they just need to take a deep breath, settle in, and maybe try to collect themselves. But I don't know. Maybe this Richland High School team has been a sleeper all along. They are here to make a statement in the first game of their series.
And the statement currently in the formation, as we see, only 27 seconds in, and they've already taken 2 goals. So what's stopping them from taking more so far? Westmont Hilltop taking them back at the start of this game by the resilient offense coming in from the Richland side. Once again, as we see them taking the ball away onto the midfield. Ball once again picked up by TZM onto the corner. Opportunity for Sniper to get this clear, but it's a little bit hesitant there. It's going to result in possession going right back into the side of Richland. Will they be able to take advantage of it? Not so fast. Shot on target coming in from Westmont, a little too slow, and that leaves possession right back at the midfield.
Yeah, again, a lot of that booming, big clearing plays that we thought we might see now starting to happen here off the side wall is Richland, but can't quite connect with the ball. We see Random kind of rotating around back and forth, looking for that play, being patient, waiting to strike. Now in front of the net, the opportunity nearly there, but just getting away from him on that one. A Sneezy looks to find the clear. Not big pressure on that one. And now was it Nork looking to drive this one in? A second chance opportunity, and Random will get one more. 3 shots, 2 goals. Already looking for the hat trick.
Already looking for the hat trick, and it makes sense, right? We were just spending so much time on the orange side here, running out of boost. Here we saw Westmont Hilltop going for that low speed momentum ball chases, and that is what got Richland yet another goal in their pockets. 90 seconds into this game, they're already up by 3, and they're looking for more.
Yeah, just mechanically, they seem to be very, very in tune. I see a lot of great aerial controls, both from Random and Jay so far as well. So looking to see what else we will find for the rest of this game. But already 3-0 here. 3 minutes left on the clock. We'll look to see if Westmont and Hilltop can settle the jitters and look to battle back here in game number 1.
They're looking to battle back at the moment right now. We see them down by 3 goals and taking this lead back. It all starts with applying pressure so far. Not a lot of pressure coming in from the Westmont side. However, that could change. Half game time right here. Westmont Hilltop currently on the offense, looking to secure their first goal.
And again, the ball floating in front of the net. J-Dog looking to find that clear. Will bump into another in the wall as well as the ball gets back toward their net. J-Dog still trying to settle. Sneezy Sniper, a bit of a double commit. Now all 3 coagulated into the corner here, bunched up. They need to dissipate and rotate back toward that outer post and make their way toward that ball. Too much space given here to this Richland team, and they're going to take advantage of that once more. We see him at midfield here as well, and now Sneezy looks to settle, and Ty Hall already there. Maybe a bit of miscommunication, but Ty Hall will find the first goal here for Westmont Hilltop as they look to battle back here in the latter of game number 1.
Battling back seems to be underway already. 3 minutes into the first game, and we got the very first goal coming in from the Westmont side. However, that could be taken back right now. The pinch is pretty good, but the save even better as the ball heads on right back onto the orange side. Picked up right now by J-Dog, who's gotten it past all 2, but the offensive striker isn't there to put this one home.
And now the ball bouncing in front of the net. Sneezy Ty trying to find the clear, but not a big booming shot. It does get away, though. Sniper with that boost. Now above the net. Jay will clear out just a little bit as the attack comes just under the ball. And IG will power through this one. Sneezy waiting patiently, but it's just over the head, and they have to be careful with that. Ty Hall will find the clear, but one more defender there as Sneezy finds the demo and looks for more. Spider with the bump. Tries to carry down the wall, but will be bumped back himself. And now Ty able to get there first in front of the net. No help to secure the goal. And that is a series of unfortunate events for Westmont Hilltop.
Man, Richland applying so much pressure in the last 4 minutes. All they need is to stall for a few more here. Let's see if they're able to pull something off once again. This is game 1. Let's see if they're able to pull this off. We got Sneezy Mailbox on the ball. Possession currently in their favor as they try to take this one high. Missed. And possession right back onto the other side.
Yeah, we need to see a little bit more pressure from this Westmont squad. Only a couple of shots for their team. And there it is. Sniper able to find the back of the net. 26 seconds remaining to find the equalizer. It is not much time, but it is certainly feasible if they can string together a couple nice plays here off rip.
Ooh, 25 seconds. 1 goal here. Westmont Hilltop, all they need is 1 goal, and they almost made this happen. Which
Let's
they
go.
will. There it is. Would you look at that? Quick as a speedster. Ty comes flying in, makes that ball touch the back of the net, and we have got a tie game here in just game number 1. 19 seconds remaining. This may as well just end right before even overtime.
Ty Hall said, I know how to ball, and I think they just broke Rule 0 over there at the middle of the field. Not sure, but nonetheless, Westmont Hilltop feeding off this energy, able to string goal after goal here in the latter moments of the game. They tie it up, and already in series number 2, we have another overtime.
What a way to start us off here in game number 1 of series number 2. Westmont Hilltop, we've seen 2 kickoffs from them. Can we see more? We almost did. Ty Hall. Mid-ball here, trying to get something rolling. Possession currently in hands of Jay, who's taking it past 1, but he doesn't have the boost to make it for a shot on target. Needs to be saved immediately, which it is. 30 seconds into the overtime. J-Dog is looking dangerous, has some space to work with the shot on target. The pass is good, and the shot's even better. Raindom is there to save the day as he takes the first goal.
Beautiful awareness from Jay here
Richland
as well. just to slow down like that, find that nice easy bump over the top of the defender. He sees his teammate in the middle of the field waiting patiently for that ball. A well thought out play, well attacked by Random, who will find that hat trick to close out the game in overtime. And well, Richland High School will take game number 1, putting a little stamp on their entrance into this league this season. And really ball possession, 50% to 50%. Westmont had the slight field domination and the boost consumption, but at the end of the day, we saw Random and Jay stringing together some really nice pass plays that allowed them to score and come out on top 4-3. We knew it was going to be close, but man, what an exciting one. And that only tells you what's to come here in this second series.
Just about ready for the second series here, and we have seen good plays coming in from Westmont. They finally got the handle of their nerves and laid padded out the game, and we want to see more of that. We want to see more consistent plays coming in from Westmont heading into the next few.
Yeah, I mean, I that's what I kind of expect as well, right? We really saw Westmont turn it up and become aggressive and make a lot of great plays, but we didn't really see that until the last minute and a half of that first game. So if they come out, play that whole 5 minutes like they did in that last minute or a half, it should be great.
Should it be? Let's see. Let's figure out if Westmont have what it takes to take that one goal lead right back in their own hands.
All right, here we go. The kickoff at hand. Game number 2. And now the ball back behind Jay as this one slips by, but no pressure just yet. The flick over the head, and now the wide open net. Sneezy able to get back just in the nick of time as Random looks to capitalize, fires the shot, but the defense is there. The standstill, and now into the corner. The double commit from Westmont, and Sneezy once more will find the save, but they have to be careful. It is relentless pressure right now from Richland. Woo!
Oh, wow.
What happened there, Flader?
Ty Hall on the ball here, just walks this one in, no opposition whatsoever, bumps the last man away, just a tiny bit, more than enough to get the ball rolling into the back of the net.
So this time it's Westmont who comes out swinging first, and now it's IG looking to answer quickly, just wide and to the right here is maybe a little bit of pressure mounting here for Westmont Hilltop. We saw Richland just be relentless on their attack. They couldn't come away with a goal, but really the possession and the domination has been in their favor thus far, I feel like, Flader.
They haven't been able to make something of it yet, right? We all know that goals is what's going to get them these wins. Let's figure out if Richland are able to bring that to us. Once again, great save coming in right in front of the goal line from TZM. Oh, that's risky. That is dangerous play. Saved. 1 minute into this game here, only a single goal for the Westmont side. Let's see if they're able to extend this into 2.
Yeah, Random maybe getting a little mixed up there at midfield as he looks to settle back. Will collect the boost and rotate around with those teammates. IG looking to find a shot on goal. The flick away, and Random just over the head here as IG looks to settle. Can't find the touch they need off the wall. Now Sneezy looking for the counterattack. Ty Hall coming up, really kind of fighting his teammate for the ball there, though, and you got to be careful about kind of getting in the way of your own teammate. You really don't want to cause that confusion or bump your teammate away from the ball. So maybe some of that excitement, some of that pressure getting to him just a bit as, again, they do have the early lead here in game number 2 after losing that first game in overtime. So we know they're hungry for a win, right?
Oh, hungry for a win, hungry for a goal at this point. Westmont Hilltop have been maintaining this 1-goal lead for quite some time now, and Richland are trying their level best to come up with some kind of strategy to get that equalizer rolling.
Ooh, the ball nearly water falling down in front of the net. The shot here fires. It's on target, but Random will find the save. The counterattack not quite there. Met at midfield, but a miss from Westmont. Can they capitalize? Sneezy will get there in time. Ty Hall with a little shot of his own over the head. A nice pass from midfield. Sniper trying to redirect all 3 members of Richland here in the corner, and this could spell disaster. It does. Ty Hall able to capitalize, and now Westmont up by 2 here in game number 2 with 2:18 on the clock.
Whew. Game number 2. Once again, it seems like Westmont are trying to walk away with this one. A second goal coming in as well is going to result in Richland following a 2-goal deficit. And you know, against a team like Westmont, a 2-goal deficit is hard to come by.
Yeah, it can be, but certainly, I mean, we saw Richland score 4 in that first game. We know they're capable. You can't count them out. You have to play consistently well. If you're Westmont Hilltop, you want to make sure you finish out game number 2 strong and secure that tie into the series, as we see him fighting a bit back and forth here at midfield. Able to get to the ball first as Westmont on the attack, kind of muscled off the ball by IG, and now Jay will power through when the 50. Look for more. The flick just a little to the left as Ty Hall can't find the power he needs, and Random will keep this one alive. Back in front of the net, near disaster once more, but Westmont still somehow able to hold Richland without a goal.
Wow, this is a matter of uttermost patience and amazing offensive capabilities coming in from the Westmont Hilltop side. Let's say if they will bring this one down. 60 seconds remaining here. Westmont Hilltop are on the right path to take 2 games in a row here in this Best of 5 series. Let's see if they're able to make this happen. 60 seconds. It's Sneezy in possession. Sends it away back onto the back of the orange net. Close by. It's the backboard. Random is there to put this one down center, but the input is not ready.
Yeah, again, once more on that counterattack, and Ty Hall able to keep it alive down here. We see Jay trying to alleviate some of that pressure, trying to power it out of their side. Unfortunately, it has been Westmont with the majority of this pressure here in the second half of game number 2, and they've really just kept that pressure alive. But now we see a little bit of a counterattack coming from Richland, looking for an opportunity. 20 seconds left on the clock. You got to wonder if it's too little too late, though. Can they find a goal before the end of the game? No matter what, it feels like Westmont will take game number 2 here.
Oh, 9 seconds remaining here. 2-goal deficit. Not easy to overcome whatsoever, especially against a team like Westmont, who are on the right track to take game number 2 here as the ball drops down. It is Westmont Hilltop taking game number 2 of today's Best of 5 series.
Yeah, you know, and they did a great job. Like I said, I felt like they were warmed up. They played very well in that last minute and a half of that first game, and they really played well for the majority of this game. We saw some quality shots, 2 of them going in for Ty Hall. We saw some good rotations, not too many double commits. I know at one point we did see all 3 of Richland's members in that same corner together, so maybe Richland needs to just take a deep breath and kind of settle back down into their gameplay as well. Again, I'm a fan of that aggressive play, though. I like the demos, those bumps as well, so we'll see what happens.
We shall see one more opportunity for Richland to make a comeback, right? One more opportunity to show Richland, for Richland to show us what they're made of, or what kind of offense and defense can they bring onto the table, and how will they perform when they actually face against the roster of Westmont Hilltop.
Yeah, I mean, the series right now tied up 1-1. So, again, anybody's series at this point, and I've really liked what I've seen from both teams. Obviously, Richland fell a little short in game number 2, but they were very aggressive in game number 1. They had some really good pass plays as well. So, I think they get back to some of those basics, try to find some of those bumps. It seems like they have great mechanical skill as well. So, I think we're in for another great series that could potentially see a game number 5.
Potentially, I mean, yes, there is an opportunity always to go for a game number 5, but it just seems like in this case it is highly unlikely.
All right, well, time will tell. The series tied up at 1 here as the kickoff mounts, and they're going to double up, looking for the pinch. It doesn't happen, but Ty will pop it up, look to finish off into the corner, and what a shot from Ty Hall all the way from downtown. How does he do it once more?
And it's like I said, Westmont Hilltop, you know, once they get going, they just don't stop. 5 seconds into this one, and we already have a 1-goal lead for Westmont. Let's see if they're able to pull something off here. Possession in their favor. Ball hanging around in the corner. Shot opportunity is on target, and it's Random bringing this one back as they take first goal here for Richland.
Yeah, all tied up now 1-1, and you know, just as quickly as Westmont scores, Richland excuse me, able to answer back. And that's what I'm talking about. These teams, I think, are very closely, evenly matched here. So I think we're excited. You know, it's going to be another exciting match, but can we find a game 5? Both these teams right now are lacking a little bit on the defense, but it's all been made up on that offense as we see another relentless attack coming away from Westmont Richland. On the counter, a wide open net, and it's going to roll on in. Random will find another one, and just like that, Richland up by 1. I don't know. Best of 5 could happen.
Whew. Well, this is still game number 3 here, and it seems like, you know, Richmond, they're off to a great start. Already a 1-goal lead. Let's see if they're able to bring this one further. Oh boy,
no!
This is unfortunate.
Oh
Wow.
no!
Well, remember when I said this is unfortunate? That, well, it was extremely unfortunate.
Oh no, a wide open net, and I bet that man is full of regret because those are ones you can't let slip away. But more importantly, that can create a mental disaster. You have to find a way to let that play go. Take a deep breath. Let it slip from the back of your mind and focus on the goal at hand, and that is the game in front of you. So we'll see how they're able to adapt to that. We'll see if that happens to affect them throughout the game here. Oh man, what a crazy mishap.
Oh boy, yep, they're on the right track to extend this lead further. We got yet another goal coming in, from this time it being J-Dog, as they pulls for yet another shot on target. 3-1 is the current scoreline. Westmont Hilltop are trailing by 2.
Yeah, not a lot of speed on that ball for that goal. Nothing flashy, just a little splashy as J-Dog finds the net now. A 2-point lead tie. Looking to counter this here, being very aggressive. I love to see this style of play come out. Jay will settle it. Nice pass off the wall. A little bit much on that one. Will get away as we see Richland circle back for that defense. They know they have the 2-point lead. Now just trying to play smart, make sure they utilize the good rotations, the team comms, and they don't want to double commit or allow any easy goals to come from Westmont at this point.
Definitely not 3 minutes, plenty of time to mess up, but that would also mean plenty of time to hone your skills even further. As we see possession currently in favor of TCM as he takes it onto the other side. Ooh, ball stuck around in the corner, play for just a little while here as we're just about ready to hit the half-minute mark. Opportunity keep arising for Richland.
J-Dog now looking to find the attack. That one's going to get a little away from them there. Random will find the stop, and now in front of the net. And J-Dog, maybe wonder if he hadn't stayed so still there at midfield, maybe would have had an opportunity. But again, we see these double commits now starting to come out from both teams. 3 stacked into the goal. And really, Richland trying to put up that iron, that brick wall, if you will. They know they have that 2-point lead, and they really want to clutch up game number 3.
Whew. Game number 3 still. We got a 2-goal lead here for the Richlands. Let's see if they're able to bring this one into their own hands. Sniper looking for a pass down center here. Cleared away, sending us right back into the orange corner. It's J-Dog in possession of the ball. Looks for the clear, which he will find. TXL, ceiling shot opportunity.
Oh no!
Wow. It is there.
Yeah, you know, I think what happened here is a great angle for Ty, first of all, but, you know, not a fastball. I think we saw that first defender go up. IG was kind of expecting them to hit the ball. They didn't, and kind of initially just panic jumped. And unfortunately, that ball is just going to slowly bounce over the head, find the net. And now Westmont, 1 away from tying it up, just under 90 seconds. Plenty of time on the clock to find 1 goal here now. Game number 3, much closer than we originally thought it was going to be.
Oh, that could have been it. Sniper, he went for the boost, unfortunately, and that's going to give J-Dog the space he needs to go for that clear. Sneezy does get it past 2, but Random is there to save the day. Sends it right back into the orange side. Possession is there. Ty Hall makes the save, sending us right back on to the center field. Sneezy on the ball here. Patient plays missing, and that's gonna result in a bit of a flick. Ty Hall sends it up high, picked up once again by the opponent side here.
Oh my.
Opportunity missed, and it's random with the 50 of a century, getting that 2-goal lead right back into their own hands.
The Wheaties, the oatmeal, it's all been eaten this morning. Packing the punch. He hit the weights. He drove it on home. There was no stopping him on that play. 4-2, 41 on the clock. And Richland looking to close out game number 3. And, well, that might be the nail in the coffin.
Might just be 40 seconds remaining, and that is probably all you can ask for. Pretty rough there. 5-goal lead, just like that. 5-goal game here. And Westmont, it seems like they're going to be having to play at least one more game if they want to be considered. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the score 2 doesn't do it as much justice. This game was much closer than 5-2. Here in the last 30 seconds, it's kind of gotten a little away from them, but I think it's because they were trying to attack so much. They knew it was a do-or-die situation. So all these games have been extremely close. Even though we see this scoreline of 5-2, this third game was just so close up until this very end here. And now J-Dog will find one more, looking to put a stamp on it. 6-2 as Richland will go on to win this game number 3 here. And, well, they'll be up by 1 in the series. We saw Westmont answer back the previous time they won a round. And I don't know, I kind of have a feeling that they're going to do the same thing.
And with that, as the ball hits the ground, it's Richland taking their very first win here. The best of 5 series currently stands at 2-1 on the scoreline. Richland really popping off here in game number 3 as and when they needed to. A total of 9 shots coming in from each and every member of this team. And, well, this has been a blast. Let's see what Richland has to offer here in game number 4. And, of course, whether they have what it takes to take us to game number 5.
Yeah, and the ball possession was equal as well. Field domination only slightly in favor of Westmont, but once again, Random and J-Dog piecing together. Random with a hat trick as well. So they will secure that 2-game lead, or excuse me, 1-game lead on the series, but now they only need 1 to clutch it up, right? Westmont certainly wants to take it to a game 5, but winning 2 in a row can be tough. So I'm excited to see what Westmont has to offer out here, how they answer back. Can they do what they did in game 2? Can they find that pressure? And again, I think it can start with some of those bumps in those demos.
Absolutely, and I mean, Richland, the aggressive plays coming in from this roster have been the ones to look out for, as we saw around 6 to 5 shots each for each and every player on this team. How do you make that possible? By being a self-reliant, demo-heavy, physical play-heavy player. And that is what Richland has done so far. Let's see if they're able to bring this into coordination and pull something off here.
Yeah, and again, we saw really good gameplay from Westmont in game number 2. Kind of some double and triple commits in that third game there as well. So I want to see Westmont get back to that gameplay they're used to, get comfortable, find those long rotations, looping around, making sure they're not trying to take the ball from one another. I think Ty Hall at times very, very talented. He scored a lot of goals here tonight, but at times maybe trying to do just a little bit too much. You want to make sure you get your teammates involved, whether it be a quick pass or a demo as well. The chip shot from Sneezy, and he made it look easy.
No better way to say myself, made it look easy, as we see Sleazy coming in with a hook shot on target. 91 kph, 22 seconds into this game. Here in game number 4, the very first goal goes to Westmont.
All right, well, we wanted to see them come out with an answer. They certainly done that so far. Can they hang on, though? The one open net. Random will be waiting patiently. He saw the positioning, great situational awareness. You'll see it one more time in the replay, not needing to go in and force it in. He sees where the opponents are. A nice little easy shot to make sure he doesn't miss an easy goal. Finding that equalizer, 31 seconds off the clock, and already looking like it's going to be a crazy game.
That it very well could be here once again. Yet another opportunity for the defensive side to get something rolling. We got all 26 back. And IG needs to be very careful with this next touch here, which he is. The third defender is there to save the day. The ball bounces off the side wall here. Got Sniper on the ball. Oh my god, what a play. 50. Leading us on to the crossbar shot. Unfortunately, could not make it in, but 1-1 scoreline still very much intact for both of these teams.
Alright, well now Sniper on the back pedal, but Random here just able to sneak this one in again. We've seen Random with a hat trick on almost every game that they've won here so far, if not every game. And well, now Random putting that one in, already 2 on the board. 2 goals for Random off 1 shot. Put that, you know, go figure. How does that work? But Random already hungry for that next hat trick. And, you know, they want to close it out here. They don't want a game number 5.
That is the plan. If you're Westmont, you'd want to close it out before the stakes get a little too high and the pressure piles up. Let's see if they were to bring justice to that statement. 1 goal deficit here against a team like Richlands. What do you do?
Yeah, again, I think you stick to that play that worked in game number 2. You try to be aggressive. You make sure you're calming out what you're doing so that you don't have a double commit like we saw there. Good, solid rotations. I mean, they played very well as a team in game number 2. They have phenomenal moments in game 3 as well, but we just see some minor mistakes. And really, a team like Richland is going to punish you for that. They're going to capitalize on those mistakes. So Westmont needing to just get into that play that they use, make sure they're calming it out so they know when these rotations are happening so that they're not double committing, who's going for boost, who's in net, and things like that. And they can certainly come back and pull this game out.
That they can. Let's find out if they're able to do this, if they're able to make it happen. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining here. Oh, the ball struggling to get out of it and get out of this half.
Sneezy will go up on the side wall here, just past the halfway point. A good pinch from Sniper as well, and a triple commit coming out from Westmont, though. They have to be careful. They were stringing together some nice pass plays here. They are not out of this one yet, but they can't afford to give up another easy goal and allow them to find the cushion, and there it is. But J-Dog barely missing the wide open net as he blows by the ball, and Ty Hall looking to carry it out in the counterattack. Can he find it? No, just wide and to the right. Sniper with a help at Random, and the defense is there.
Sneezy. Good 50 there, sends it, sticks us around on the blue side for a little while longer. We got Ty Hall looking for this opportunity, sends it down center. Ty Hall puts in yet another shot on target, this time saved away by NGQK. Look at that. Can they get something going? The second goal here for the Westmont squad is extremely important, and it's Ty Hall realizing that significance and getting that second shot on target. Westmont are up once again, equalizing this game.
Yeah, 2-2. I knew, like I said, I knew this series was going to be a close one. I just had a feeling. And now in game number 4, we're tied up 2-2, just under that 90-second mark. And you know, this is where the players are made. And from a distance, J-Dog, I don't know how they snuck this one in. It looked like there were defenders down here waiting for that ball, but I guess it was Ty Hall on the back pedal, not really facing the correct direction. I don't think that they were really expecting that booming shot from the opposing goal.
Well, it seems like, you know, Richland, they're pretty much ready to take back these counters as soon as Westmont tie it all up. Once again, on the right path to take us into game number 5 here. Have the number of goals that they need. All they need to do is hold down the fort. That is all that is required. Here, let's see if they're able to make that happen. We got, once again, an opportunity for J-Dog. Sends it into the corner. Follow-up touch missed away as Sniper takes it off the sidewall. It's going to be Sneezy. Both of them trying to make contact on the ball, but it's picked up by J-Dog, who's looking to make that double touch happen. Follow-up is there, but the shot doesn't connect, not so fast. Finally, it's going to go in, and it's Random putting that second goal lead on the board.
Yeah, Random once more. Again, as I mentioned, every game they won, he had a hat trick. Already has a hat trick here, up by 2, 35 on the clock. If they can close out this game here, they will win that series 3-1. Westmont with their backs against the wall, needs 2 more goals to send it into a game number 5. Ty Hall looking to do that here, fires a shot, but again, I think Richland knows this. We saw them turtle up in a previous game. I think we're going to see kind of something similar, 2 players being a little bit more defensive as one is more on the aggressor.
Ooh, there it is. 10 seconds remaining. What a save. There it is. That is probably going to be the nail in the coffin here. IG not being able to make contact on the ball. It's Sniper trying to roll this ball down on into the blue side, but to no avail. The ball's going to drop down at 0 seconds as Richland taking game number 3 to their name. I believe game number 4, but overall 3 games for the best of 5 series win.
Yeah, once again, Random with that hat trick. And, they were able to take games 1, 3, and 4. We saw Westmont, obviously game 1 went to overtime as well. We saw Westmont then come out and answer nicely with a quick 2-0 win. But in the end, it was Richland High School who came to make a statement. It was, our first time that we've seen them in the league, their first game, their first set of series here tonight. And, well, I got to say they proved themselves. Random, J-Dog, IG, everybody doing a phenomenal job out on the field. We saw some great passing plays. There were a couple moments where there's some minor mistakes or triple commits, right? But that's to be expected, especially in a game 1 of the series. So I think this team's going to grow a lot over the season as well. And I think Richland High School might be one to look out for. They were pretty dangerous out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Westmont, they had flashes of brilliance here and there, but it was not enough. It was not enough to face the dominance against Richland. Richlands are going to be coming in with their very first win, coming in to Tech with a bit of a bang here. First week, first series win.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been phenomenal so far. I do believe we're going to take a short break, guys, but when we come back, we'll have California Area SD taking on Shade for the Tech High School Series Division 1. So we'll be right back in a few moments. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Today we're going to be having the game number 3 now. It's GACTC, the Reigning Monsters. Now going to be going up against, I don't believe they said Reigning, not the Reigning Monsters, but still one of the monsters in the TEC High School Series. Now going to be going up against California, one of the newer schools in the TEC League here in Haughtsauce. What do you think about this one?
Yeah, I mean, I really don't know much about either of these teams. I think it's California Area SD and Shade going back and forth. So I think maybe both new teams here. So not as familiar with either of these teams. Again, I think it's one of those things that, I don't know if we're going to know a lot from that first game. I know I'm probably repeating myself, but when these teams get out here, the first game of the season, you never really know what to expect. So I think they're going to be filling each other out in game number 1. Could be a little sporadic. I really look for game 2 to kind of tell me how the flow of things is going to go.
California Area SD going up against Shade. That is correct. I was looking at the Division 2 schedule for a second there, but yes, 2 completely new teams have no idea what they're going to be capable of here on the field. So yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting. Like you said, best of 5 series, plenty of time for both of these teams to feel each other out, see what kind of skills they have, see what kind of mechanics and where they shine. Is it on the offense, is it on the defense, and what kind of counters they can get going against each other.
Yeah, again, and I'm excited too that we have 2 teams that we've never seen before, right? Obviously, we've never seen Richland, and it's exciting that we have these new teams, Carmichael, but they'd all played teams that we've seen before. So now we have 2 new teams coming in this season here, and I'm just excited to see them go head-to-head and really give us a taste of what they have to offer here this season.
Here we go, game number 1, California. I believe the overlay is gonna be fixed really quickly, but it is once again California Area SD going up against Shade, and the very first goal coming in over from the blue side, it's a Panky getting that first shot on target.
All right, well, already coming out swinging here really early as California will find their first goal in under 10 seconds. We can see Dark looking for more. Already finding that boost into the corner. Icy looking to carry out in the other direction. A Panky waiting for that defense. Nobody really winning that 50 as it floats back to the ground. And Xuavo carries outward once more. And it looks like Shade finds themselves on defense thus far. We do see a lot of booming clears, but I have seen some good aerial control from Dark as well. So I'm excited to see what some of these players have to show us out here.
Absolutely, the ball bouncing back onto the midfield is Xuavo trying to put the shot on target. A pretty aggressive angle if you ask me, but not quite connecting there, not yet. Once again, it's Shade bringing it right down onto the midfield. Opportunity for Xuavo to put this second goal on target. The flick's good, the pass even better, but the connection on the shot isn't there yet. And just like that, possession back into the hands of Shade.
Dark powering across. What a pass! Xuavo just a hair high on the crossbar, but a nice pass coming in from Dark there as well. Well read. Unfortunately, it doesn't fall in their favor. We saw the counterattack coming in, but it will be thwarted out quickly. Xuavo looking for another one. The shot not there as Nugget will find the defensive stop. Dark looking to keep this one alive, and Nugget once more will pounce outward. But again, all this pressure right now coming from California.
Well, that's pretty decent clear, but look at that flip reset opportunity here coming in from the shade side. But California are going to take us right back on the orange half here, flipping away at the last moment. Let's see if they're able to get this clear. Nope, still in the shade side here. Need to be very careful with these 50s, which they are. Cracky goes up high. Second touch, not yet there. And it's California back in possession.
Suavo running out of boost there. Icy looks to power it up, but it will be California who drives it on through. Now Cricky looking for the escape. Has help from Icy, who will power into the corner. Suavo looks to carry out. Has a nice little clear. Now the pass to midfield will settle. Defense is there, but the 50 actually goes in Suavo's favor of the pass. The booming clear not there, and maybe not aware Suavo was so close. Perfect positioning, great timing, as California will be able to find their second goal just 3 seconds away from that halfway mark.
Unfortunate clear there on the backboard. Shade really had something going, but now would have to make this comeback against 2 goals from California. Let's see if they're able to make this happen. It's Dark on the ball once again, trying to get this ball rolling onto the center field. Panky looking to do the exact same thing here. Dark, she's just everywhere, rotating back at lightning speed, making sure that Shade's always on their toes. Need to be very careful with these clears. Chavo puts this down center, and it's demos all the way through, coming in from California with a bit of an open net. Can they convert it for the third goal? Not yet. It's Shade holding on strong on the defensive side.
Panky looking to carry on forward, but Icy will take away and put the pressure onto the California side here. Again, once more, Cricky into the corner. A nice subtle touchdown. A bit of a double commit, but they will fall back. Will be taken away as Icy looks to power through high and dry off the backside. Suavo will get a card to the ball. Panky once more, the touch, and now Suavo on the attack. The pressure building for the defense. Able to put a card to the ball just in time to prevent that attack as Panky looks to keep it alive. The third man, Dark, pressure is in. The rotations will come in through for California area as they will rotate back toward that net. Cricky trying to find the counterattack. And we've seen some phenomenal moments from Shade, much like that. But I feel like most of the pressure so far has been from this California team.
Yeah, it seems like they have been the ones with the most possession as well on the field. We see a Panky once again on the ball. Panky and Dark have been the ones usually just shooting the ball from one place to another, keeping the possession to themselves, and wasting so much time for Shade, who still haven't had the chance to secure that very first goal. It's Nugget at the moment, trying to get this ball rolling down center field, but Dark is going to be the one taking it right back onto the opposite direction. Doomsday dish opportunity denied by the defense, and with 30 seconds remaining, Shade is running out of time.
Yeah, again, I think it's going to be pretty tough unless they find a goal within the next couple seconds. And, nonetheless, you still want to try to find at least one, maybe build some confidence, momentum heading into the next game. But, again, California just did a phenomenal job on their attacks. They made smart rotations. We didn't see too many double commits from this California squad. And so it really allowed them to hold this Shade team to not be able to find the back of the net, to not be able to find a goal. So a good 2-0 start for California area. Again, it's hard to tell things from that first game at times. So I think, if California can do the same type of thing here in game number 2, we could see our first sweep. But who knows? Again, it does say Westmont on the screen, guys. It is Shade that is out there, so we do apologize. We hope to get that fixed for you here in just a few moments.
Would you look at that as we'll have a quick look at the scoreboard. Oh my god, look at that. It's just as we expected. Possession completely in favor of California at the moment, 60% with the boost consumption as well. Field domination 60 as well. Just goes to show that California have been the ones with majority of possession and offensive pressure on the field. So Shade, they got to change that. Of course, playing reactive is one thing, but letting the opposite team overpower you, that's another thing, and we wouldn't want that if you're Shade.
Yeah, and another thing too, if you looked at that demo column, it was California with 6 demos to Shade's 1 demo as well. So again, being that more aggressive team, finding those demos, whether it's help, alleviating some of the pressure on defense, or it's help creating some space to attack on offense. A well-placed and a well-timed demo can go a long way. California looking like the more aggressive team here in game number 1, certainly pulling out the dub as well. We'll see if Shade can answer back in game number 2, or if California will be all about applying that pressure once more.
Let's find out if Shade has something different to offer here in game number 2 as we head on into this game. 5 seconds in, it's California on the ball. Jordan looking to get this shot on target, but unfortunately not so fast. Chavo on the ball from the corner, looking to get this pass, but Ice Cooks holds on strong there, looks for the pass down center off the backboard. Opportunity to get this very first goal for Shade, but couldn't connect on that pass. Chavo once again on the ball. You got Jordan picking this one up off the sidewall as well. The ball's rolling around in front of the orange net. Opportunity for Dark taken away, and it's going to be Jordan sending it to Chavo with a shot on target, and that is the first goal coming in for California.
And just this pass off the wall here, Exavo just doing a nice job of rolling the car to the left, making sure the ball hits the top, splashing it in with ease. They find that 1-point lead here within the first 45 seconds. And again, it appears like they're controlling the pace, the momentum of the game. We've got to find a way for Shea to break out of this shell here, find some pressure again, and it could start with some demos, but whatever it is for them, we need to see them start to happen soon. We don't want to allow California here to run away with this game.
Absolutely. We saw Shade having most of the offensive opportunities there at the early parts of this game number 2. Unfortunately, it is California coming out on top, securing that first goal, but not to worry. Shade's got plenty of time to work with. Would want to be a little more active on the offensive side, on the defensive side here, because Jordan is there quick as a mouse on the ball, pounces on it, takes the second goal.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what we saw in game number 1, but now it's looking like it's a little bit easier for California. They're really kind of falling into their gameplay. They're feeling comfortable. They're working well together. The comms, the rotations, everything seems to be on point at the moment. Can Shade find an answer? Can they shut this down? Can he kind of silence that flame that has been burning so bright right now for California? Certainly time will tell. There's plenty of time left in this game, but they need to wake those beasts soon.
That they do, and they gotta stop these offensive passes, which they do pretty good clear there on the defensive side. And as I say that, the caster's curse is real. It seems like Dark is gonna take quick work off this third goal coming in for California.
Yeah, and just look at the patience as well, not being too overly aggressive. He's not trying to power the ball in. He knows that everybody that's coming is coming from behind him, so he just has to find a touch, put it into the net, and secure the goal. Now up by 3 here as we head to that 3 minutes remaining, and every single member for California has found themselves with a goal thus far. So again, just working very well together. Nice pass plays, good rotations. We say it time and time again, but looking like a very strong team here on their TEC Series high school debut.
Man, loving the offensive showing here from California. These guys are so well coordinated, going for these passes, being as quick as lightning in every single one of these aerials, and you gotta respect how much effort they're putting into this game here. 3-goal lead already, and it seems like it's gonna be leading to the 4th one as Jordan finds yet another solo goal here off of a bit of a whiff coming in from the defensive side.
Yeah, again, I mean, the team is just being patient. They're making rotations. Unfortunately for Shade, they are making some minor mistakes here and there, and because California is just playing the game to a T, playing the basics well, the mechanical ability is there, they're capitalizing on every minor mistake that Shade is making. And unfortunately, that's a tough thing to go through as Shade. California, showing us what they got. But there's a lot to learn from that, and there's a lot of growth to be had from that as well if you're Team Shade.
Absolutely. Oh, a bit of a double commit there on the offensive side. That's going to give an opportunity to Shade for the shot on target, but unfortunately, the momentum could not be built on time, and just like that, opportunity missed for Shade to bring that first goal home. 2 minutes left here in game number 2. Would want to start with that pressure if they want to take this game. I mean, it all starts with applying pressure. Even if you want to take a single goal against a team like California, who have been resilient in both offensive and the defensive side. Opportunity for a shot coming in for Shade as they are hanging around in the blue corner. Picked up by Nugget. Jordan gets it over one. It's Ice. Pushing this down center, but Dark's on it first. What a save by Crikey, but can they save Savo's shot on target? No, they can't. It's the 5th goal for California.
I feel like California is going to be one of these fun teams to watch throughout the year as they only progress and get better. We see some phenomenal passing plays. We see some great aerial control. The shots, the placements of the shots that are on target, very high quality as well. And I think, for their debut, they're certainly putting on a nice performance here. I can't wait to see what the rest of the season has in store for this team as well, because if they continue to only get better from here, I think a lot of these other teams are going to be in a little bit of trouble.
Oh, look at that double touch coming in from Savo. That was so close. Unfortunately, Dark couldn't follow it up. But, the threat persists. Even after we see a miss coming in from California, it doesn't matter. These guys are so fast. They make sure that the second man is just about ready to put this ball on target. Look at that, another 50. This time going in favor of Shade. But are they able to follow it up? Not so fast. It's Javo on the ball, sending it on to the other side. 36 seconds remaining, and every single touch made by California is plenty of time off the clock, and every single touch is such a good one, leading us into yet another goal for California.
Yeah, these students are playing so well together. We see the teamwork. We see the pass plays. We see them helping out. We see the rotations coming in, attacking the net and the ball when they should. Everybody just playing in great positioning as well. And again, I'm just, as I see these crazy pass plays that they're stringing together and these goals that they're securing off of these plays, I'm just getting more and more excited for the season to progress and see just how much these students and these players develop.
Oh, 10 seconds remaining here is Haughtsauce. It seems like California are on the right track to take this second game. Ice Cooks comes in with a goal of his own. So we see him picking it up off the center field. Shot on target. Sabo couldn't make it back in time. And it's the very first goal coming in for Shade.
Yeah, it's tough to score goals. It's even tougher to keep a goal from going in. California has prevented Shade from scoring for nearly 10 minutes. 9 minutes and 55 seconds it took so far for Shade to find their first goal. So California not only phenomenal on that offensive side, as we see the ball possession and the field domination and the boost consumption, all these numbers come in, not only dominating on that offensive side, but playing defense incredibly well here today, again on their home opener or their debut.
And, looking at the scoreboard here, a total of 11 shots coming in from California, comparing it to the Shades side of 6. So, California, once again, it's the classic numbers. Possession completely in their favor, boost control, momentum, everything top-notch for California. And I wouldn't want to go into the details, but we see it on our screen what California has been capable of. Each of the members here taking 2 goals for themselves. California being an absolute monster here in game number 2. Game 3, Shade's opportunity to understand how they can counter this team. I mean, I know California is a little too good, but what I would love to see is how Shade persists, how Shade counterattacks against a team like this.
Yeah, I mean, we saw 7 demos in game number 1, 6 of them coming from California. No demos from either team in game number 2. So again, I think, if Shade could find themselves to be a little more aggressive, to go for the demos, or even just find the bumps, it could go a long way. And not just that as well, right? When you're attacking that net, when you're on the attack, after you find your shot or after you find your pass play, try to demo the goalie as you're circling or you're rotating out. Look for that extra play after the play, and it can go a long way.
Definitely can go a long way here. Shade, so many opportunities, and of course the nerves can be a bit unraveling, but you gotta make something happen here. Game number 3, one final opportunity to show us what you're made of, and we've already seen how good their offense can be, but it's just about the consistency that needs to come into picture here. Opportunity for Shade here on the offensive side. It's Nugget trying to take control of this, but Jordan will be pouncing on it first, sending it over to Dark. Like we said, these passing plays can be pretty dangerous if not contacted early. Jordan, Demo on the goal line. Ice keeps possession to himself, sends it over to the midfield. Second touch for him should be coming in as well. That's a pass down center, but the second man nowhere to be seen, and that gives California another chance at the goal.
Yeah, still 0-0 in that first minute, though. Already holding him much better than in that second game. Is Icy on the counter-attack and the double tap. What a play of Shade. It comes out, throwing Jets net, throwing Shade at the net. They'll find goal number 1 first as we hit that 3:53 mark, and I love to see this aggression from Shade. Never give up. They are out here fighting tooth and nail, and this is what I absolutely love to see.
What a shot coming in from Ice against 2, past 2 off the backboard into the net. What a play here as Shade goes up by 1 here in this game, but the match is not over yet. That is just only a single goal lead against California. You need multiple goals to stop a monster like this roster over here. Shade trying to keep this possession to themselves. It's Ice off the sidewall. Can he make something happen? Not so fast. The shot not powerful enough, but Ice is there to make the save happen as he gets it past 2. Again, it's Crikey on the ball. Jordan eliminates him, and these are the kind of demo plays that we were talking about pre-game. This is what Shade needs to be careful of. Ice Cooks once again off the sidewall. Can he make this one happen? But the accuracy doesn't come through just yet. We're about to hit the half-game marker, and Shade continue to maintain that 1-goal lead.
I see a lot more aerial control from Icy this game, a lot more mechanical ability as well, and you kind of think maybe he has woken the beast, but unfortunately it will be California here. Apanki who finds the equalizer off the pass from Dark. 2:45 just before that halfway point, but again, I like what I'm seeing from Shade here in game number 3. They're letting us know that they can play with the best of them. They're certainly performing very, very well, but again, can they maintain that? Can they keep it up? Because California is a very, very good team.
They definitely are, and we see that just now. Taking that 1-goal lead, cutting it into 0 in these last few seconds. 1-1 is the current scoreline. It could be 2-1 right here. What a shot by Crikey, and even better save coming in from Jordan right in front of the goal line. Good shot coming in from Nugget, but Jordan is there to save the day yet again. This defensive overhaul coming in from California side has been resilient so far. Shade have been playing a phenomenal game as well, looking to extend this lead right back to 1. Can they do it? The demo comes in from Ice, but the ball nowhere near the net to actually turn into something useful. Panky on the ball. Some boost to work with, looking for this pass down center, but the players, everybody trying to just get back into the groove again. I see a lot of panic on the field coming in from both of these teams, and Jordan just has achieved the exterminator role. That is the amount of demos that this team has made in this last 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, Jordan in this game alone has 3 or 4 demos, 2 phenomenal saves, add 1 more demo to the list, and I don't know, maybe they heard us because he is just going on a demo spree, demo after demo. He's handing them out like Oprah out here. My man is popping off, but will it be enough to help them find a goal? Again, around the house, demo after demo. Dark will find the net, and you got to wonder if that's a strategy that might just work for him.
Haughtsauce, you asked the question, will it be enough? Well, I think we just got the answer. It's a big fat yes for Riyadi Jordan. The amount of demos this man has made, I believe it's in the double digits at the moment, and you have to applaud him for the kind of strategy that he's bringing onto the table. Shade, they brought it up. They had some amazing offense, but you know what California said? If you guys are going to be more mechanical than us, I'm just going to eliminate you from the field.
Yeah, we see Nugget with a big demo there as well, maybe giving them a little taste of their own medicine. But yeah, there is a right time and there can actually be a wrong time for a demo as well. So you do have to be a little bit careful. But right now, Jordan doesn't care. If there's a car on the field that looks yellow, he's blowing it up, as we see here time and time again. A couple more demos, Dark able to secure the kill, and maybe coming from these demos, maybe they found a strategy that is working for them. Now with a 2-0 lead in what was a very close game, 30 seconds left on the clock. Can Shade bring it back, or will California bring out the brooms and sweep it on up?
25 seconds left for Shade to prove themselves. I mean, they already have proved themselves, to be honest. This is a much closer game than we expected, and it has just gotten a lot more closer. It's Crikey on the ball, getting it past all the blue side players and taking that second goal. 17 seconds. Haughtsauce, we have seen much bigger score lines being cut to shreds, and this is just a single goal. Can Shade make it happen? I believe the possibility is high.
Yeah, 16 seconds, not much. Crikey could do it, but they have to be careful because Jordan is out here blowing up everyone. He's been relentless on the attack. Icy now with its last chance, rotating around the aerial control. The shot was on goal, but Jordan stole it away with a save, and the ball will fall. California, well, they know how to party, and they're going to win today on this one in a clean fashion sweep. Phenomenal job by both teams, though. Again, I really like the fight out of Shade. The first game was close. The second game, not as much. But again, that third game, very, very close. Shade showing you that they don't let that scoreline affect them. Fighting to the end. You have to give them credit. So hats off to both of these schools here today.
Absolutely, and once again, props to Shade. I would like to especially mention bringing it back in game number 3 with some amazing offense that we have seen all day in this best of 5 series. But Jordan, applaud to this man for like, okay, you know what? Too mechanical. I'm there to sweep it away on the field. Just demos after demo, and once again, both of these teams, like you said, have played a phenomenal game. But we got some more Rocket League action ahead of you. 2 more series coming right up. Don't go anywhere.
We got spring 2023 high school season. This is the pre-season show. Give you guys a little bit of rundown of who's playing, who won last season, get you ready for this upcoming week's matchups here in the Tech High School Series. We got 3 games. Monday kicks off with Valorant Division 1 and Division 2. Tuesday, Rocket League Division 1 and Division 2. And Wednesday, we have Division 1, and for the first time, we got Division 2 Overwatch fully stacked out. We got new schools. We got returning schools. We got defending champs. We have it all on the line this spring 2023, coming at you live from the Tech HQ studio in Johnstown, Pennsylvania. Let's kick it off. Seth, who won last season? Who are the defending champs? Let's do it, starting out with Valorant, which is on Mondays this season. We got Greater Altoona CTC as the Division 1 champs. They joined just in the last fall, so they're coming out, build a great team out there, led by great individuals over there at Greater Altoona CTC. Now, in Valorant Division 2, we had United as well, a new school joining us. They were there and won the Valorant Division 2 championship. For Rocket League, we had 2 divisions for that. Division 1 went to Forest Hills, an OG school competing in the Tech High School Series all the way back in 2020. And for Rocket League Division 2, who else but Greater Altoona CTC, looking at the champions. The most championships from the past season went to Greater Altoona CTC. And finally, for Overwatch, we only had 1 division last season and went to Hollidaysburg area. The Tigers took home the Overwatch Division 1 championship. So that's your winners from last season. So as you're watching, you hopefully this season, these are the guys who are defending it, trying to make a match, and holding that title up by the next season. Now the schools competing. We have a good list of schools. Record Mount competing this season in the spring. Again, this is our pregame show we'll be doing throughout the course of the season. We also have some other live shows we're going to be playing here, breaking down stats, highlights, players, coaches, the schools. You might see the bus at the school. We got the green screens, we got the cameras, we got the mics. We're going to be coming here telling the stories of these high school eSport athletes from across the state of Pennsylvania. So let's kick into our first school joining us this spring season. We got Bishop Guilfoyle in Altoona, Pennsylvania, joining us and competing. California Area School District, one of the first school districts out towards the western side of the state there, just south of Pittsburgh. We also have Carmichael's Area joining us as well for their first season. Both California and Carmichael's are first seasons here at the eSport Company. Everett Area School District as well is joining us, their first season. We have Ferndale returning. We have Forest Hills returning. Gateway returning. Greater Altoona CTC, of course, returning. Greater Johnstown, the original Greater Johnstown, one of the first ones since back in 2020. They're also joining us as well. Hollidaysburg, ready to defend their Overwatch title. They're joining us. What about Laurel Highlands? New school. They're in now. We also have Moshannon Valley. They're returning. Penn Trafford. They're returning. Richland High School. They're their first as well. This is their first season, and they're excited. Salisbury Elklick. They're returning, one of the OGs as well. Shade Central High School. They're also a new school joining us for this season. Somerset Area is a returning school coming back. We got Uniontown, their first season. West Branch area, their first season here at the eSport Company, and they're excited. We got Westmont Hilltop, they're returning. And finally, Winburn, they're returning. So we have that amount of schools joining us, excited, competing in all the different games. We have 2 divisions of Rocket League, Valorant, and Overwatch. Never been done before. It is here. Every single game is live stream casted. You'll be watching across 2 live streams this season. Twitch.tv/the eSport Company. We also have Twitch.tv/the TEC High School Group. There we go. Almost was a mouthful there. So we have all that going on. We also just launched TechEsports.com. You can go there, see your schedule, manage your entire esports program from the in-house built software here at the eSport Company. We'll take you right through that. We'll be breaking down, again, live replays, highlights, etc., and the various content shows throughout this season. Make sure you're following us all our social media channels as well. Don't want to miss out on the storylines that we're going to be building up for each one of these schools, visiting the schools, telling a little bit about the story, about why they're involved in esports, and also why the students are excited to be competing here with the eSport Company for this season. So that's what we're looking at, looking for an exciting season of play, and we're going to end things at St. Francis University for the championship for all those games. We're excited for all the new schools and returning schools joining us. We can't wait to show you guys what we've been working on, from the software, the content, etc. Don't want to miss out this season. Changes are coming. And don't forget, if you missed out, TechCon 2023 is happening. We got $10,000 up for grabs and more scholarships for the All-Stars competing in this season. Well, Seth, how do you determine an All-Star, right? We play in other leagues. They don't record any of the stats or the highlights. Right? Well, we do. All of our software, everything's tracked, everything's calculated through all of our seasons, all in the software developed in-house by the eSport Company team. Record number amount of team members joining us as well, from graphic designers to video editors to our broadcasters to our production team, general management here just making things are running, the operations side, the sales team, you name it. The team is built now, all with local individuals showing off their talent, helping trying to rebuild this mission of what we're trying to do here at the eSport Company, creating economic impact. So we're excited for this next season coming up here in the spring. Better be tuning in Monday. We got a lot of surprises coming up. See you guys then.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 4. We're just about ready to head on into this best of 5 series. Once again, my name is Flader, and with me in the casting booth is still the legendary Haughtsauce. Haughtsauce, the two teams going now up against each other. It's Bishop Guilfoyle, a new name, going up against the reigning champions of Forest Hills.
Yeah, I'm absolutely excited for this one. Forest Hills, I believe, a returning roster from Pigby to the Mega Blaziken to Dirty Dave as well. So the returning roster, the previous champs, we know they're insane, right? Bishop Guilfoyle on their debut, basically. And, if they want to make a statement, this is certainly a way to do it. But I think that it's going to be a bit of a tough time. It's certainly not going to be easy. As we know, Pigby is, about as dirty as they come.
One of the best players in the TEC High School series, Pigby, a known legend, an upcoming CRL player to say the least, at least in my opinion. Pigby, basically what everybody aspires to be at this age. One of the legends. Let's see how he fares up against a new roster, a new school in the TEC High School series is Bishop Guilfoyle's. Let's see what this roster is capable of heading into this very first game. Haughtsauce, take us away.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one here. The kickoff now. Pigby, I imagine, has only gotten better, as well as Blaziken, Dirty Dave. The team chemistry has to have only improved, I could imagine. And starting off here with an early attack, a little bit across the goal. Nobody able to help out Pigby there, and they circle back on that rotation. Ultra Shadow with a nice carry. The ball will get away a bit there as Cade goes up and finds the touch. Pigby looking for a little play off the side post here, but doesn't get it. Rotating back, an open net. Cade will be stopped here, and Pigby rotating around. Not too crazy here as a open game for the first game, if you will, I would say.
Absolutely, the offense so far coming in from Forest Hills as expected, trying to keep Bishop on their toes as much as they possibly can. We see Pigby going up with the ball. No threatening touch for him yet, but Forest Hills seem to be the ones in charge so far as Mega Blaziken just walks this one in without any problems whatsoever. Put down center by Dirty Dave, and Mega Blaziken with the 50 of the game, getting that very first goal for Forest Hills.
I'm not sure if it was Eclipse and Cade or who, but somebody had bumped into each other there and kind of slowed down all their momentum, and it kind of really allowed for Blaziken to get that easier than normal goal. But up by one, not much in a long game like this, but Pigby lets this one float in. I'm not sure what happened here.
An insurance goal coming in from Pigby as he goes flying up into the air. The slowest of the shots on target. Eclipse could not connect to that one, and it's a 2-goal lead for Forest Hills.
All right, here they go. Dirty Dave on the kickoff, not in their favor. Mega Blaziken on the back pedal. A nice touch toward the net. Nobody's there. Just to the left, and what a play from the MB.
What a play indeed. Look at that. And, you know, if you're just reminiscing about what happened in the last goal, Mega Blaziken comes in and secures yet another one for his team. Forest Hills now up by 3.
Yeah, I mean, not only is Forest Hills the returning champs, right, but they have the same roster. And, you know, not to take anything away here, because as we see on this quick kickoff goal, a nice early jump, catching Forest Hills off guard. Kate able to find a quick goal. And maybe this will give Bishop Guilfoyle some momentum here going forward.
Quick response coming in from the Bishop side, getting that very first goal, cutting this lead into 2. Oh, that was dangerous. Kadeth comes back in time though, is trying to get this ball out of the dangerous half as quickly as he possibly can, but with passes like that and saves like those, well, Bishop seems like they are in for a treat. Amazing save coming in from Kadeth, right in front of the goal line, and it seems like they are just about ready to take yet another one as the ball just walks right into the orange net.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen time and time again Forest Hills dominate teams, but this one's going to slip by Dirty Dave here. Eclipse will bag another, and now Bishop Guilfoyle on their debut only down by 1 against the previous season champs. We know how deadly this team is, Pig B, Dirty Dave, Mega, but we've seen the skills, the mechanical ability as they put one more into the back of the net with ease. But, you know, I'm kind of impressed with what Bishop Guilfoyle is already showing us here in game number 1.
Absolutely, dude. 2 goals against a team like Forest Hills. Commendable job. Commendable plays coming in from the Bishop Guilfoyle roster here as they head on right into the 7th kickoff. It's Eclipse in possession, trying to get some early offense rolling for the blue side, while Pigby on the other hand, he has something else in mind, looking for these bumps, trying to get this lead going. Mega Blaziken passed down center, but what a save by Bishop as the 2-goal game still persists.
Dirty Dave won't find the attack here. Now on the back pedal, Cade off the sidewall, looks to carry forward, has the touch across midfield, no help from the teammates, and will fall off. Making smart rotations here now as Bishop Guilfoyle. Pigby on the carry, looking for the double tap. It won't fall this time as Eclipse and Kadeth both find a save here. Mega looking to find more, won't get it. Kadeth on that counter attack here, looking for more. Off the back wall is Ultra Shadow, but can't find the pass. Pigby with a save, the counter attack, but it's Eclipse who is able to bump Pigby and prevent that goal from going in. A phenomenal job on D here from Bishop Guilfoyle. And now we'll look to see if they can keep it going. Forest Hills is a tough team, but Bishop certainly making a good stand here in game number 1.
2-goal lead here still very much intact for the Forest Hills side, but Haughtsauce, you know, like you said, Bishop have done a phenomenal job in taking those 2 goals. Pigby, on the other hand, you know, it's a walk in the park for him, comes in, takes yet another goal for the boys in orange, making the lead go up by 3, and Bishop are still looking to chase this one.
Yeah, I don't know how many times we've seen that tag team between Pigby and Mega. Just always the give and go, the back and forth, either one of them being able to score at any given moment, virtually from anywhere on the field here. As again, now having a commanding lead as we near the 90-second mark, up by 3. Kato with a big demo, and as you know, I love demos. We'll see if they can get some pressure off this. Eclipse into the corner, a nice touch across midfield. Kadeth with a tap down below off the top of Mega, and he lets it flow onto the back of the net yet again. Bishop Guilfoyle is out here fighting, and you gotta love it, showing, you know, that there is gonna be some competition, some true competition this season. And Forest Hills, well, they're gonna have to tighten up. They are the reigning champs, and I'm certain that they want to keep that title.
Cutting lead down to just 2 goals. That is exactly what you should be looking for as Bishop. 1 minute remaining here. Let's see if they're able to pull something off. It's Bishop trying to keep possession to themselves here. So far, it has been working perfectly. Forest Hills now. The possession, the air dribble bomb could have been it, but Eclipse goes for the save. 40 seconds remaining here, and Forest Hills continue to maintain that 2-goal lead.
Yes, and already on the attack once more. We can see everybody bumping together into the corner, which is no good because Pig B had his sights on the net coming from midfield with power and speed. Even getting bumped, I think, a little bit there by Mega, but able to maintain control, find the back of the net with that, a 3-point lead. And now you gotta believe that game one is most likely going to go in the way of Forest Hills, but Bishop Guilfoyle certainly has proved that they can hang, that they can score against this incredibly talented team. So that makes me even that much more excited here for game number 2.
Absolutely exciting stuff here. Managing to secure 3 goals against a team like Forest Hills is a great, commendable job, and I'm sure, you know, the players coming into this one, they're expecting more. They're expecting more goals from them, but Pig B here trying to shut down Dreams left, right, and center as he secures yet another shot on target.
Yeah, you know, and again, I think this game is much closer than the 7-3 scoreline shows, but I think there's just a couple minor errors coming through for Bishop on some of these rotations back toward net. You need to make sure you go to that far post and circle out toward that ball. So, again, just a couple minor mistakes that Forest Hills, again, a super talented team, right? They're going to make you pay. They're going to capitalize on those mistakes. They've been able to do that here in game number 1. 7-3 will be the final scoreline of game number 1 as Forest Hills will take it. Those returning champs here. We'll put those stats on screen. We can see 3 demos to 2 for Forest Hills being on the upper there. 5 goals for Pig B, which we are so often used to. But Kadith up there, 2 goals, 4 saves. Certainly an excellent job on the other side of things as well.
Pig B, 10 shots on targets. You know, that's where my mind is at right now. 50% accuracy coming in from this man as he goes for a bit of a car switch up there. Forest Hills do take game 1, but like you said, plenty of more games to go here in the Best of 5 series and plenty of expectations from us for Bishop.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I didn't expect it to be that close. I didn't expect Bishop Guilfoyle to score that many goals just because of what we've seen in the past from Forest Hills. So again, I couldn't be happier with how they performed here in their home, you know, their debut, basically game number 1. So hopefully they can come out with, you know, extending that confidence into game number 2. Maybe they can find that first goal and kind of apply some of that pressure, make Forest Hills have to be a little more of the aggressor. But nonetheless, hats off to both teams, clearly playing very, very well here today.
Absolutely. Heading into this next game here, Forest Hills, let's see what else you have in store for us and where shall this Best of 5 series lead to. Bishop Guilfoyle, they have played a phenomenal first game, and what I want to see is some consistency coming into this next one.
All right, Bishop Guilfoyle taking on Forest Hills. Game 1 underway, or game 1 in the bag. Game 2 underway here as we see Kadith with a nice aerial control across midfield. This one will settle. Blaze will play off the back wall across the net, though. A dangerous position as Eclipse looks to capitalize. Ultra can't find the flick. The 50 high and dry as it floats to the ground. Dirty Dave will look to find a touch. Pig B will follow, and this shot will fall to the left. Eclipse can't find the card to the ball. Kadith on the back pedal looking for some help across midfield. They have to be careful about passing the ball across in front of their own net, especially against a team like Forest Hills. They're going to be bringing the pressure of the attack, and the Mega shows you just why.
Just why these are the reigning champions here. Forest Hills taking goal number 1 in a matter of 30 seconds, and they are out for blood. They want more, and they will not stop once they secure that hefty lead. It's Pig B on the ball here. One blip reset, more than enough to stop the ball in its roots, and he's looking to pick this one right back up.
All right, here they go again, applying the pressure. Pig B in the air, trying to find the touch off the back wall, the reset, the flip, and he's carrying already in the other direction. No one's there. The flick, the shot, and he fires it in. What's more, Pig B showing you why they've been that supersonic legend, an absolute legend indeed, putting one more in, now up 2-0. Can they carry away with this one early? I mean, only a minute off the clock. They've already got 2 on board. We saw Bishop Guilfoyle fire back in the past. Can we get it here again in game 2?
And so far, it seems to me that Forest Hills have Bishop's number so far. Whatever they have brought onto the field, Forest Hills have cut down with utmost resilience as we see yet another shot coming in from Pigby, this time from off the ceiling. Great plays coming in from the Forest Hills roster.
Yeah, Pigby just sees angles that other players don't, and in an instant too, right? A lot of these players, not just Pigby, but a lot of these players on the field, they make these plays look so easy, so just fluid, and it's really much more difficult than they make it look. And Pigby's certainly very good at finding those quick angles. Kadeth, though, we saw this in game one. A crazy chip shot off the kickoff. They were able to find their first goal. We see it here again. Can they mount another comeback off of this crazy, crazy Kadeth goal?
2-goal lead though, Haughtsauce. Still a pretty good lead here for Forest Hills to rely on. Let's see if they're able to do just that. Opportunity for Ultra Shadow to cut that lead in half, which he almost does, but it's Mega Blaziken right in front of the goal line going for the miraculous save.
And one thing I'll note, though, is when you saw Shadow shoot that shot, right? Shadow just sat there and watched it like, oh, is it going to go in? Is it going to go in? You want to make sure that your car is always in motion. Even if you have it locked in the ball, you should either be circling out, looking for a rotation, collecting boost, looking for a bump, trying to provide something additional for your team there as well. So make sure you look for that extra play as well. It was a very, very nice shot on goal. Unfortunately, the counterattack happened. Mega scored once more, and now we find ourselves at a 3-point deficit. Eclipse and Mega will force that one away. I thought they were about to find one more, Flader, but he shot it down.
Oh, half the game remaining here. Still a 4-1 scoreline. Not gonna be an easy job whatsoever. And it seems like, well, Death has something else in his mind. Bishop are gonna be cutting that lead into 2 goals as they puts it a shot on target with an amazing flick off the last man, getting the second goal for Bishop Guilfoyle.
4-2 as they cut the lead in half. Looking for one more. Mega will find the save. Kadeth smells blood on the attack. Good aerial control. The touch not quite there as the defense makes a strong stand. Dirty Dave looks to bring this one down. Pigby on the attack. Mega with the demo opens things up. Fires high into the left. Barely. Pigby rotating back. Will collect the boost. Looking for more. And Pigby, you have got to be careful. He's so dangerous.
Kadeth on the ball here, sends it down center. Pigby, can he pick this one up? It seems like he can. Kicking it off the sidewall. Ooh, what a touch by Kadeth there. What a save as well. Eclipse putting this down center. Pigby, shot on target, bar down, and this man's accuracy has always been commendable. Another goal for Forest Hills.
Yeah, 5 shots on goals, 3 total for Pigby as he finds the hat trick. And Kadeth searching for their own hat trick. Very, very close, but again, time ticking away. Forest Hills able to add goal after goal, and hopefully, Bishop can find an answer here soon. Kadeth, again, another phenomenal save here, but it needs a little bit help from the teammate, whether it comes in the way of boosts, bump, demos, or just a nice pass, but needs just something a little extra here, and they might be able to pull this out.
Ooh, 90 seconds. Ultra Shadow does get it past 1, but the second man is there to save the day, and we've talked about this before. This roster, if one player misses, it doesn't matter. There are 2 to ready to take his or her place, shoot those shots on target, just like that. It's a 4-goal lead for Forest Hills.
Yeah, it looked like Kadeth was almost going for like a squishy save there or something. I don't know. I couldn't quite tell, but it appeared to be so. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite get there in time, as we know how fast this Forest Hills team can be. Now once more applying the pressure, a great redirect. The shot far into the right, nearly finding its way to the back of the net. Mega can't find the shot here. Wide open net, but Pigby finds themselves back in time. The aerial control looking for the double tap, but he can't capitalize. Dirty Dave Can he find it? No, the save is there, pressuring outwards once more. And look at all these second, third, and fourth chance opportunities. Forest Hills, a firing squad, and Bishop has to find a way to stop that a little bit sooner. I think that's why Forest Hills is able to get so many goals. They're just relentless on these shots here, Flader.
They have to stop that. They have to break free from the continuous aggression coming in from the other side. Look at that. 2-7 is the scoreline, but still 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, again, I mean, that first game probably a little bit closer, but we saw the scoreline get away in both of these games, and I think it's because Bishop tries to maybe pick up that pace. They can feel that pressure after being down by a couple goals, and it's kind of one of those no risk, no reward. You have to go for it, so maybe putting themselves in that position there as Eclipse will find a phenomenal save. Only 18 seconds on the clock. Even if Bishop Guilfoyle can find a goal or two, it won't be enough here for game number 2. And, well, I mean, we saw one sweep earlier today. Forest Hills may be looking for one of their own.
Ooh, and the clock, well, it's about to hit 0. Haughtsauce, what are we thinking? I mean, sure, a little better game coming in from Bishop, but no fundamental changes whatsoever. What do you want to see changed from Bishop Guilfoyle going into the next game?
I mean, I feel like I always feel like a broken record, right? Like, I'm a big fan of the demos. We did see 3 come out from Guilfoyle that time, but again, I like those, even if it's not a demo, just finding that bump. And again, it doesn't have to be one person searching for it. Maybe you make a pass play, maybe you shoot a shot on the goal, and then after you make that pass or shoot that shot, you're circling out, whether you're bumping or hitting the goalie, whether it's just somebody off to the side, but just looking for that, what we like to call that play after the play. So looking for that little something extra can go a long way.
Yeah.
I think if Bishop can find those bumps, those demos, they could find themselves taking a game away or 2 from Forest Hills. But again, Forest Hills, the reigning champs for a reason. The returning roster is there. It's the same 3. They have the team chemistry. They know what they're doing, and they're just doing it well.
Absolutely love to see it. Forest Hills, once again, as we are already aware, one of the best teams. Let's see what they shall do here in game number 3, going up against Bishop Guilfoyle. And even if the results seem to be obvious, I think what we should more focus on right now is Bishop's ability to go up against Forest Hills and make sure they put in as many shots as they can on target.
Yeah, and again, it's their debut. This is their first time in the season. They're playing very well. This is another team that I think we're going to see grow a ton over the season, especially Kadeth here. I mean, we've seen some phenomenal saves, much like that one. We've seen some great shots as well. So I think this is a team that we're going to really see grow and come much later in the season. We might see them late in those playoffs. But again, I don't take anything away from it. They're still capable of winning a game or 2 in this series. They're very, very talented. Again, there's just some minor mistakes being made. And when you're playing the returning champions, when you're playing a team of this caliber, they're just going to capitalize on those mistakes nearly every time. So, it is what it is. Really, really happy with the gameplay from Bishop Guilfoyle. And again, can't wait to see more.
1 minute into this game here. Ooh, shot opportunity coming in from the Forest Hill side to take that very first goal. Yet another one as it hits the backboard. No shot on target for Bishop Guilfoyle, not yet. But that could be something coming in from Bishop Guilfoyle as they redirected all the way to the other side. Forest Hills back in possession.
Yeah, Mega, we can see him on the hunt. He smells blood. The ball in the background. Dirty Dave will be the first to find the touch. Circling around, Pig B will find a car to ball, but Kadeth finds the stop. Over to Shadow, back to Kadeth. There's some good pass plays. Shot on goal just to the right. Pig B able to find the save. Looking to push outward here. Has Mega a phenomenal touch, but once more, Kadeth all over this field, from offense to defense, from shots to saves. They are doing it all, but is it enough? Eclipse will find one more. This Forest Hills team has been relentless.
And I mean, props to Bishop Guilfoyle for stopping them in the route for the last 2 minutes. Not every day you're capable of making that happen, but Bishop Guilfoyle are doing the exact same thing.
Yeah, again, 2:45, almost to that halfway point here, back and forth. But again, neither team has scored yet. Bishop Guilfoyle playing very good defense here in game number 3. This could be their opportunity to find an early goal and, possibly turn things around here.
Oh, that's a pretty good touch. The second one as well is there to make it happen, and it seems like Bishop Guilfoyle, for the very first time ever, are going to be going up by 1 from the ground French coming in from Cadith.
Yeah, I mean, this is what they wanted, right? Cadith, we talked about wanting them to score first. We see that here with Bishop Guilfoyle. They finally able to come away, score that first goal. Now they have to keep applying that pressure. Make sure they play their game. Play smart here. They have an opportunity to take a game away, and with that, possibly turn the tides. Reverse sweep, you never know. But again, one game at a time, continue to play well, and show Forest Hills, show the rest of this league what you're capable of and what they've got to look out for here in the future.
And so far, I mean, Bishop Guilfoyle, if I'm being perfectly honest with you, seem very scary at the moment. Let's see if they're able to equalize this game.
Yeah, a bit of back and forth, stuck in the corner. Pig B going up, won't find the touch they need. Eclipse with a long banger from downtown. Eclipse does it again, clip it and ship it, and now Bishop Guilfoyle up by 2, meaning business. Nearly 97 seconds left on the clock. Can they maintain this lead though, Flader?
That's the question in everybody's minds. A 2-goal lead against a team like Forest Hills is definitely something that you want, but can you hold on to it? That is the bigger question. And it seems like Forest Hills have just cut this lead in half and answered it for us.
Yeah, absolutely. Just insane here. Dirty Dave will come in, and still just so much time on the clock. But Bishop Guilfoyle cannot get a taste of that fear. They have to continue to play the game they've been playing for these last 3.5, 4 minutes. They have to continue to push forward and strive for this victory. They've been playing so well so far. But again, as we often mention, consistency is key. And we'll see if they can keep it up. Cadith right now on a nice attack. Pig B able to go up and find the first touch. Now back and forth. The bingo bongo from Mega into the corner. Pig B looks to carry out. Has plenty of time to settle. Over the head. The 50's there. Neither will really win that 50 as it bounces to the side. A nice shot, and Pig B with a save. Both of these teams going back and forth. I absolutely love this action that we're seeing here out of Bishop Guilfoyle in game number 3.
44 seconds remaining. Let's see what Pigby can do. That's a shot on target, saved away by Cadith. As there it is once again, Pigby walking into that one, getting yet another shot made on target, and it's Pigby going up once again on the leaderboards.
Oh yeah, Shadow kind of knocking that one in as well, and now all tied up, right? I mean, they had a chance to take a game away. Now it's tied up. 30 seconds on the clock. Things are a little bit more difficult. Shadow's going to go by that one, and Pig B able to tuck it in with ease. And just like that, Forest Hills is back on top. 3-2, 28 on the clock as they look to close it out in sweeping fashion.
28 seconds remaining here. Possession out of the kickoff currently in favor of Cadith, who's looking to put the shot on target. Oh, the double touch off the backboard could have been it. They could have equalized there, but that's not the world we live in. That is not how the cookie crumbled. It seems like Forest Hills might just have the final say, the final word, as Sturdy Dave puts in yet another shot on target, increasing the lead up to 2 and being this close to closing out this game here and closing out the series here in game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about how many of these members can virtually score from anywhere on the field at any given moment, and that's why Forest Hills is so dangerous. And, these final score lines, a lot of them really haven't represented how close these games have been, as Cadith will sneak one in here as well. And now it's a little crazy, right? 7 seconds, really tough to do, but we've seen Cadith score a couple of these crazy kickoff goals. Does something insane happen here? Do we get another overtime?
I would not be surprised at this point. Overtimes, we have become accustomed to it, but it seems like as the clock hits 0, the ball's going to drop down. And one series where we do not see an overtime is the one with Forest Hills Pig B taking this last game in a 4-3 fashion in the series in a 3-0 clean sweep. What a game, what a team, Bishop Guilfoyle. I am so excited to watch these guys play in the future.
Yeah, Forest Hills once again controlling that ball possession and field domination. The returning champs showing you why they were champs last season. And kind of showing everybody what they've got to go up against this season. Will they be able to pull it off? Who knows? But I do have to say, Bishop Guilfoyle fighting very, very nicely in their debut, especially against such a tough team. So again, much like you said, I really look forward to seeing how this team grows over the season and what else they have to offer. I think they're going to be a very, very tough team to beat here in the future. With that being said, guys, Tech Series High School Division I Rocket League. We're going to take a short break, but when we come back, we've got one more best of 5 for you, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right,
right,
ladies and gentlemen, we're going to cut to it live on this one right underway. They're already on the pitch. And, well, I mean, we know a little bit about these teams. I see some returning members, but quick thoughts on this one, Flader.
Quick thoughts, Altoona, one of my favorite rosters here in Division 1. Vinber, we have seen them sometime around in the previous seasons, but I believe Altoona is the more familiar roster with me, so I have seen Mr. Chim play. I know what this team is about, and I love the energy that this team comes in with into this lobby. As I talk about that, it's Mortician Man getting that very first goal for his roster.
Yeah, Mr. Chimp, Mr. May are names I'm definitely familiar with. I don't think Mortician Man was here last season, though, right? Or no?
I believe so. Yeah, he wasn't here.
All right. Well, I mean, you may have called it that we've seen the wonderful teamwork from Mr. Chimp and Mr. May before, and, well, already finding that first goal within the 30 seconds there. Now looking for more. A nice touch to the side. Mortician going up for the shot. May is there to keep it alive. Bounces to that center stage goal, but the clear will come in from Random now into the corner, looking for a little more. Chimp will clear out. A nice pass to Mortician off the sidewall, back near the midfield net. But again, just some big booming plays, kind of to be expected in these game ones.
Absolutely. So far, just a lot of back and forth between these two teams. Altoona did get that very first goal coming in from Mortician Man at the start of the game. But after that, Winber have tried to find their footing here as the ball goes back on to the blue half. We got Flight here on the ball, looking for 50, sends it down center. Mortician Man has got this one under control, looking for a bit of a double touch off the backboard, but Mr. May is gonna put this one right onto the back of the net, slots it into the top right corner, and we got Altoona up by 2.
Now, not to take too much away from the game, but I do have to say I kind of really like the name Mortician Man.
Yeah, I mean, Mortician Man, right? I cannot remember what Mortician used to mean, but I dig it.
He's he's someone that observes the dead bodies.
Oh, so at the morgue.
Mortician at the morgue, yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, it's just got a nice little ring to it. But nonetheless, I'll get us back to the action at hand. It's Mortician Man once again. What a little fancy move coming out here to find a goal number 3. We'll see it once more. The flip reset and the little tornado move as he fires into the net. And wow, pretty flashy. Maybe we're going to see another tough team again here for Forest Hills.
Mortician Man, you know, ironically coming alive with those mechanical plays, taking the fourth goal here. It's Mr. Chimp in the first 2 minutes is Altoona up by 4.
Bananas, Mr. Chimp going bananas once more with a double tap. 4-0. Greater Altoona CTC is coming out with a statement.
Man, this is a command. I'd call this a command rather than a statement at this point. Half the game gone. Altoona is already up by 4, and they seem to be the one in complete control of the field. Mortician Man on the ball, trying to go for some aggressive physical plays. Yep, there it is. The demo on to the goalkeeper. It's going to be Mr. May, trying to set up an attack for his team. Mortician Man in control. Gets it past one. Ooh, tripped away. Great place from Flight over there. Winber trying to take control back into their own hands. Flight, 150. The second one doesn't come through, and Altoona to cause havoc on the blue side.
And I do have people working everywhere. I got some secret intel that Mortician Man is actually Steel OP, which so would make it that same roster from that previous season as well. So it is the same roster out there, just a bit of a name change. But a special shout out to Square Cube for that, and Mortician for the pass to Mr. May, and he'll be here all day. 5-0 as Greater Altoona once more pads score after score to the board.
And that is 5 beautiful goals coming in from Altoona. Mortician Man taking 2, Mr. May 2 as well, and Mr. Chimp, well, he has been a bit of a havoc himself. 1 goal to his name, and we know how much more he's capable of. So far, Winber on the other side trying to take control of the play, trying to define the pace of this game here. So far haven't succeeded, but waiting for the perfect timing. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. We got Mortician Man under control. Pass 2, the double touch. Too far away there, but plenty of time being wasted with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Every single touch made by Altoona is wasting precious time for Winber here in game number 1.
Yeah, you know, and I got a bit of sad news. I've also been updated that it's actually Mortican Man, Mortica Man. So unfortunately, I think maybe we were wrong, or I was wrong rather, not we.
It's alright. I mean, there's nothing wrong with calling him Mortician Man.
Yeah, I said, you know, maybe he's gonna have to change his name now because I like Mortician Man, but technically Mortican Man, I guess. Chimp with an early demo here and make it one more as he's just blowing everybody up. 6-0. We knew that Greater Altoona was really, really good. I'm not sure I exactly expected a 6-0 game 1. Nonetheless, here we are, a minute left on the clock, and what an absolute statement, a clinic being put on here by Greater Altoona CTC.
And that's just the first game here. 6 goals coming in from Altoona, and every single one unique to their own rights. So far, Winber struggling to get even a single one. This could have been it, but the second man nowhere near to be seen. Altoona CTC continue to dominate the competition. Here they go once again on the offensive side. It's Mortican Man putting this one onto net. Nightmare comes in with the save, and with 20 seconds remaining, this game seems to be done and dusted with.
Yeah, I mean, this one at this point over 7-0. They'll put one more on the board, and really it's a matter of can Winber find a play, find a goal, find something to build a little traction, a little momentum going into the next game, because unfortunately for them, they have been a bit outmatched this game. Just the single pace of Greater Altoona, the rotations, the boost consumption. I'm sure you'll see it here in a moment as the stats come up on the screen at the end of the game, but it just kind of seemed that they were a bit outpaced, a bit outmatched here in game number 1. So hopefully they can find their way in game number number 2, settle into that style that they're used to. Nightmare Random, certainly we've seen before, very talented flight as well. So, hopefully game number 2 will have a little bit different of an outtake.
Game number 2, here we go. Vinber, opportunity to show and prove themselves, tell us what they're made of. And so far, starting us off on the offensive side would be a great idea. Well, this was still the very first game here for Altoona, and taking it, well, it did seem like we just moved on to the next game, but 8 goals coming in from Altoona here, 4 from Morgan Man, Mr. May taking 3, and Mr. Chimp with a 1 to himself, a total of 13 shots as well, comparing to Winber's just 1. Very well, Altoona dominating.
Yeah, again, and Altoona 75% there on the field domination, just slightly better on the ball possession, but really keeping that ball down there on that Winber side. All the shots, all the goals, really just going their way. So a tough first game for Winber, but again, you're never defined by your losses. You're always defined by how you bounce back, whether it be, a game or a series or next week. So I look to see Winber come out swinging in game number 2. Certainly going to be very, very tough, though. I mean, the way that Mr. May, Chimp, and Mordican Man play together, it's just very, very. They just play together very well.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, Winber's defense did show up here and there. We do see 4 saves coming in from them, but that is not enough. Sure, defense is only going to get you saves. It's not going to get you goals. And so far, what we need from Winber is a lot more aggression. In your own words, some physical plays here and there are going to be pretty useful in the fight against Altoona.
All right, well, it is a best of 5, so not just out of it yet. 1 in the favor of Greater Altoona CTC as we get set to go down to game number 2, the kickoff. Going in neither team's favor. Across midfield, Chimp will find a solid touch, but back in the other direction, a nice demo from Random as he helps to open up some space there. The defense up high and early, and that's one thing I like about this Greater Altoona team. They're never afraid to challenge the ball. They don't wait to let it fall. They get up in the air. They don't care. They're going to swarm this ball until they find that net. Here we go, first 30 seconds in. Neither team able to find a goal just yet, but certainly Greater Altoona knocking at the door.
Knocking at the door here, but look at that. Random on the other side, trying to get something rolling here off the backboard. Fortunately, could not make it happen. We got Mr. Chimp now on the other side of the field. The physical aggression here coming into play, and Mr. May could have found that very first goal, but the ball's going to roll onto the corner, and Mr. Chimp needs to work twice as hard to get that clear onto the other side, and with ease, he sends it over to Morgan Man off the backboard. The third is there to make the play. It's Mr. May sending it onto the back of the net, and this 3-man passing play is going to start us off here in game number 2 with Altoona getting that first one.
Yeah, nice little shot here from Mr. May. There's 2 in the net, but they still can't find the stop, and just a well-placed shot. Great positioning from this squad here. Took them a little bit longer this time to score, but nonetheless, they're the first on the board, up by 1. We'll see if they can get more, or if Winber will be able to answer back here.
Plenty of time for Winber to make something off this 1-goal deficit. We got Flight trying to get some dribble going, but he has no control of the ball, not yet. Does go for the pass. That could turn to be fruitful as the shot coming in from Random is dangerous, and it's 1. That's on target. The very first goal coming in from Winber here in game number 2.
Yeah, great job for Winber to come out and find this goal here and find it fairly early. Not quite to the halfway point yet. Finding that equalizer, letting not just themselves know, but the other team know that they're here to play. They can score as well. So I want to see that same aggression throughout this, the rest of this 320 here.
3 minutes and 20 seconds. I mean, it's like we said, Haughtsauce. Winber continues to impress here. The defense was pretty good in game number 1. The offense is shining here in game 2 as well. Mr. Chimp trying to put some shots on target, but Flight is there to save the day as he tries to take control of the ball once again. Goes up to the sidewall, needs to get this clear, which he does get. Pass 2 picked up by Mr. Chimp here. Flight Blue is going to be there to save the day. Clears it on to the other direction. Mr. Chim puts it into the corner. And with 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, we still got plenty of time for Winber to set up more and more effective shots on target. Random on the ball. Doesn't get a second touch, and Mr. Chimp is going to clear it all the way to the other side of the field.
Yeah, and I think we can really tell some of these students, too, that we're practicing during the offseason. Just the growth here in between this season and the last has been pretty detrimental for a lot of these players. I love the mechanical ability that most of these players possess as well, and it's been a lot of fun, again, to watch them grow, and that's why I'm so excited here for this season. Now, all tied up 1-1. Mr. May can't find the back of the net here. Random looks to find that defense up high and dry, has some help, but now into the corner. Not really a booming clear. Not much power on that. The pass to the mid, and nobody's able to capitalize. Morgan Man was there, but couldn't quite grab it. Random with another save, and this a much closer second game here.
A much closer game. Second game here coming in from Winber. Great offensive showing as well as the defense up to speed with what Altoona has to offer. 90 seconds left in this game. We got Flight on the ball. He's passed one, but he could not get it past the second when it's Morgan Man up in the air off the sidewall looking for a pass over to Mr. Chimp, who all he needs to do is touch it in the softest of the ways, sending it into the top right corner and take that 1-goal lead.
Talk about some finesse. My man came dressed to impress as he threads the needle in that upper right corner, and just a great job. Didn't have to be flashy or fast, but Mr. Chimp will find it once more. Now 2-1. And again, they find themselves in the lead. Will they find a way to close out this game, or can Winber battle back? We've certainly seen a lot of improvement just in this last game for this Winber team.
1 minute remaining here in a 1-goal game for Winber. Haughtsauce is still entirely possible. Let's see if they're able to make it happen, but it seems like Morgan Man is there to crush everybody's dreams. Climbs onto the ball, just walks this one into the blue net. Pass to Flight, really close to making that touch, but not close enough as Altoona going up by 2 now.
Yeah, you get the gist. The simple flick of the wrist as he flicks the ball over the head into the net and puts his team up by 2 with only 40 seconds on the clock. A tough place to be in if you're Winber. And now Greater Altoona already knocking at the net once more. Good rotations come in here. Random able to fire one across midfield. The ball high and dry once more. Floating in a bit of a dangerous position, will rest to the corner, but Chimp circling in for the boost. Now outward, a bit of a double commit, but it doesn't come back to Hanum just yet. 18 on the board, fighting at midfield. The demo from Nightmare. Can they find one more now with only 10 seconds left? You have to believe that no matter what happens here, it will close in Greater Altoona's favor.
At 0 seconds, the ball is going to drop down, and it's Altoona taking the very second game win here. 1 game away from taking the series in a 3-0 fashion. Altoona, well, I mean, I have to point this out. Winber did bring it real close up until those last 30 seconds. Altoona really had it going, however, in these last few seconds, getting multiple offensive shots on target, turning them into goals and taking the lead right back.
Yeah, I mean, they had a decent amount of more demos here in Game 2. The ball possession, the field domination, all these stats were much closer, and as was the score, right? 8-0 in that first game, a tough start, but Winber not allowing that to mentally affect them, battling back nicely. It was a much closer game, ended up being 3-1. Greater Altoona now looking forward to, looking to be that third team to find a sweep today, but I'm not so sure that Winber is ready to be done just yet. They put on a nice performance here in game number 2. We'll see if they can flip the switch and carry the momentum forward here in game number 3.
Game number 3 is now or never for the Winber squad to represent themselves, to show us what they're made of. Flight, the air dribble, the dribbles, the ground dribbles on this man have been phenomenal to look at. But if there is no method to the madness, if there's no method to the dribbles, you're not going anywhere. And against Altoona, aggression, physical plays, and of course team coordination is absolutely necessary if you want to take if you want to take even a game off.
Yeah, I think the bumps and demos certainly helped Wimber in game number 2 because Greater Altoona is such an aggressive team. They are fast-paced, so I want to see Wimber stick to that. They just got to capitalize on those attacks. Try to find that pass play across mid. Make sure you have someone circling in to capitalize and put that shot on net. But Mr. Chimp maybe looking to have a little fun with it. He's got the Fortnite bus out here. Honk, honk, let's go.
Morgan Man putting this down center for Mr. May. It's off the side ball, looking for the shot on target, not yet. Morgan Man up in the air, the Dominus is known for its 50s, goes into the corner, and missed opportunities all the way through here in the last few minutes. Look at that, finally something going their way, but Flight Flu is there to save the day, looking to get that clear. Nightmare now in possession of the ball. Mr. Chimp gets there first. Morgan Man tries to put this pass down center, but it's just going from one corner to the other. Up until now, where Morgan Man finally steps in, flies onto the ball, and takes the very first goal.
Yeah, I mean, just a great job here at we talked about circling to the middle there. We were talking about it for Wimber, but they could take a note here from Greater Altoona. Very good at finding themselves in good positioning, making sure they have someone always attacking the net, looking for that center or that cross. And, well, Morty Canman putting it away here. Beautiful save from Nightmare as we get into the swing of things here. 3:50 on the clock. And, again, Mr. Chimp in that bus. Making a plan, Stan, he said. Oh, but it's Morty Canman once more, and possibly looking for the hat trick here. They've got to be careful with allowing Greater Altoona to get too far ahead.
Absolutely. We've seen what happens if Greater Altoona take multiple goals in a row, and we would not want to see it again, especially if you belong to the opposite side of the lobby. Wimber looking to win this right here, and it seems like that's not going to happen. Morgan Man is taking us to the exact same scoreline as it was earlier, securing his third goal right off the ceiling with a bit of a ceiling shot pinch, and taking Altoona up to 3 goals.
I mean, we're a minute and 19 seconds in, and Morty Canman has a hat trick already. And they have to be careful because once Greater Altoona gets firing on all cylinders, they really don't look back. And, well, they have strung together a series of great passing plays, capitalizing on the opportunities, hitting the shots as well as they look to carry that momentum forward. Wimber, if they want to find a way back into this game, well, they need to find an answer somewhat soon here, Flader.
Somewhat soon might just be an understatement, because even with somewhat soon, they keep on securing goals after goals. 4-goal lead now for Altoona, and Wimber seem to be running out of time.
Yeah, it feels like Greater Altoona just firing on all cylinders at the moment, working like that well-oiled machine that we had mentioned. And again, 4-0 now, no looking back. Can Random find something here? A nice touch, but Mr. May waiting patiently will carry outward 2 on the wall as he looks to put some power behind it, but Flight will find the stop just under the car there of that Greater Altoona player as we see them going up fighting for the ball. And every time I see that bus, I have to giggle a little bit. Not something that you see that often. And he's got the the drip on top, the 2 little cherries.
Half the game remaining here. Oh, Mr. Chim, the pre-jump attempt comes to fruition, and that's the 5th goal coming in from GACTC in the fanciest way possible. Wow, would you look at that? Altoona now up by 5.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get one with the bus, but really just saying, hey, I can score with just about any car out here, bus, truck, whatever it might be on the field. So up by 5 again, a showcase, a clinic, an absolute beautiful performance from Greater Altoona CTC, looking again like they're going to be one of those top teams as Morty man puts another in, now at 4 goals on 7 shots. And you know, Mr. Chimp has a goal and no shots, so that's a feat on its own with those 4 assists.
Whew, my God, look at that, Altoona. Such a monstrous roster. In a matter of 2 minutes, these guys have managed to secure 6 goals. Commendable job, to say the least.
Yeah, we saw game 1 was 8-0. Game 2 much closer, 3-1. But now again, another pretty big lead here as they begin to dominate 6-0. Can Winber find the net at least once, or will Greater Altoona begin or again run away with it rather, as they have once before? Random has to be careful, will bump into his teammate, and that is just again another unfortunate mishap, a minor mistake that you can't really afford because a team like this will make you pay. Fortunately for them, the shot doesn't fall. 94 seconds left on the clock. How many more will they get, Flader?
Man, at this point, I would not be surprised if they take this to 10, but I would love to see Vinber coming in with a few goals of their own. So far, that doesn't seem to be the case. 14 seconds remaining. It's Murtakan Man in possession, has a lot of boost to work with. Let's see what he does. It gets this down center, looking for the Doomsday dish, trying to get a little fancy with it. But so far, it hasn't connected. This might just do it for him, though. Shot rolling towards the blue net. Mr. May is there to save the day, puts the shot on target, and it's saved away by Flight.
Yeah, and I think Wimber just has to work on these rotations a little bit. A lot of times I see him going straight back to the net. I see him bumping or running into their own teammates. So I think if they just make some slight adjustments on those rotations as well, they could find it goes a long way. But unfortunately for them, game number 3 of this series has been all Greater Altoona CTC. 25 on the clock. Chimp will find a demo. Flight with the shot. Morty man with a save, and now the counterattack mounting once more. Random will go up for the touch. Mr. May will find one of their own, and now again, look at the rotations here from Greater Altoona. Every member finding a touch, keeping that ball, that possession down here on the Winber side.
There are 3 seconds remaining. Altoona have continued to dominate their performance, and with that, as the clock hits 0, Altoona have taken yet another game into their victory books. Would you look at that? Haughtsauce, this team, and California, and all the other teams that we have seen today. The competition is going to be amazing, the series.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of great teams. We saw a lot of great games. We saw some close games and not so close games. But at any rate, it certainly was a ton of fun. We see Greater Altoona there with 84% field domination, and really just showing you that this returning roster means business. They were close to clutching it up last year. They play very, very well every time we see them on the pitch collectively as a unit. So again, just a phenomenal job by Greater Altoona. But if you're Winber, again, you played well, especially in game number 2. You have some things to learn and take away from that, but you keep your head held high and you come out and you look to win that next game.
Absolutely. Oh, well, now a quick recap of today. We had a total of 5 best of 5 series here, Haughtsauce. 5 of them all fun best of 5 series. Even the ones that ended at 3-0, I believe that game 3s were the ones that ended up being the closest ones. But going back to game number 1, we had Carmichael's area SD going up against Penn Trafford, which was taken by Penn Trafford. Richland High School went up against Westmont Hilltop, and the winner there, Richmond High. California area versus Shade, winner turning out to be California. Game number 4, we saw Bishop Guilfoyle going up against Forest Hills. And side note, I am so excited to see once again what Bishop Guilfoyle has for us in the future. And game number 5, once again, Winber, that we just witnessed, going up against Greater Altoona CTC. GACTC coming out on top. Well, Haughtsauce, What do you think
Yeah,
about
you know,
these winners?
and I just want to touch base on a couple of these games as well. I mean, we saw Richland High School versus Westmont Hilltop. Richland, another one of these new teams that came in here, and game one going to that overtime. I think it was like 6 seconds left. They tied it up, ended up going into overtime. They clutch it up.
Yeah.
Westmont able to fight back and win game two. And then we saw Richland really start to get into that comfortable play and run away with it in game two and close out, in game three, and then close out in game four. So a 3-1 series there. So, Richland coming in, making a statement. We've seen some other new teams. We saw California versus Shade, which California had that one of the first sweeps of the day. So another new team putting a statement on the league. It was great to see. Bishop Guilfoyle, it was a little bit tougher for them, but they played really well against these returning champs, against Pig B, who is, top 100, top 500 player in the world, SSL. So really, really happy with Bishop Guilfoyle's performance today as well. And then, we closed it out with that showcase by Greater Altoona. But, looking at some of these new teams that have entered the league, even Carmichael up above with Penn Trafford, they play very well. So it's really exciting to see not only these returning great teams, but all these new teams added to the league and all the skill sets that they bring and the new challenges that they're going to oppose onto the league. So, I mean, Tech Series High School Division I Rocket League, has been growing obviously each season. It's been getting better and better, and it's certainly been a ton of fun to cast and watch these students and players grow over the last couple seasons. But, again, not just Rocket League, though. We've got Valorant on Mondays. We got Rocket League on Tuesdays. And we certainly hope everybody joins on Wednesdays as well. We have the Overwatch coming in for that on Wednesdays. Any special players that stood out for you on some of these newer teams, maybe, or that we hadn't seen in those previous seasons, Flader?
I have to say the entirety of the California roster stood out for me. I just want to see what this roster has to offer in the future. Going up against Shade and managing to adapt to whatever playstyle that Shade has to offer, that is what I'm into. Not the mechanics, not the game sense, but the adaptability. I guess if you're considering the umbrella term of game sense, yes, that is what I want to see. In California, well, they had some of the best game sense that I've seen on the field today.
Yeah, again, it's always interesting to see how well these teams perform, in that week one situation, in that game one, that first series of the season. So as exciting as it was, it's almost more exciting for that second week, right? The teams kind of get those early game jitters out of the way. They've kind of played on that stage now. They're going to be a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more relaxed going into week two. Even if you've lost a game, we don't have much to lose at this point. So they're going to go out fighting hard. So I think week two, we're really going to see, what a lot of these teams are made of at that true core. So I'm excited to see the changes that they make just, in a simple week as well, and what kind of differences we're going to see and different matchups we're going to see next week as well.
Absolutely. It is going to be a blast being a part of all these amazing series, all these amazing games in Hot Sauce. Well, this is just week number 1. We got so many more weeks coming in ahead of us, and I have to say each and every week is going to bring us a new legend. Some players that were not able to shine today, we're going to be seeing them shine brighter than any other player on the field in the upcoming weeks. So keep an eye out for them. This was just the first day.
Yeah, and it's been great. Like I said, we have the Rocket League, we have the Valorant, we have the Overwatch coming tomorrow. And, there's always more action on the sister channel as well, twitch.tv/Tech High School Group. So we have the Division I, we have the Division II over there as well. But nonetheless, it has been a phenomenal day casting with Flader once again on the Division I Rocket League. Guys, we hope that you'll join us here tomorrow as well. That's all for Flader and I in the Rocket League today. We're going to send you off and let you close out with Seth, though. He's going to give you a little recap. And again, we hope everybody has a wonderful night.
Already live. We'll do a little recap show here at Eastern Company. We had 10 matchups total, 5 across Division 2. Most matches we've had ever in the history of the high school series here at the Eastern Company. So we're going to break it down miss out Friday. That's going to be our recording day, going over a little more in depth these matchups, highlights, player statistics, etc., to get you guys prepped and ready for next week. So this Friday coming up, be ready, excited for that to happen. This should drop the latest by Sunday, but we'll get on a routine and schedule throughout the season. Now let's head over to Division II. It was between Gateway and Shade, kicking off Division II championship. Oh, looks like we're going. They did error right there. No problem. Hey, this is our first run at it, so we're getting this wrong. But here, Gateway and Shade, Division II. This was a 3:30 time slot in Division II. Gateway took the 3-0 win over Shade, led by Loss there. 2-9-9-3 score, 17 goals. Maybe that was a typo. I think he had maybe only 7 assists, not 77 assists, and he had a save there to go with it. And then over on Shade, all the players kind of played consistently there, but you can see Gateway played very good defense, only allowing 2 goals to Shade. So Gateway took the win there at the 3:30 time slot. And let's check out the highlight between Gateway and Shade, Division II at 3:30 here today. Oh my. What a play. What a play right there. Now let's head into the 4:15 game where we had Richland versus Westmont, a local rivalry. Basically, maybe kicking off here. They are another traditional sports here in Johnston area. They are definitely rivals. Now, Richland took the 2-1 victory over Westmont, led by TZM. He had 1,900 score. He had 10 goals in 3 games, along with assists and 3 saves. And over at Westmont, you can see it was a battle between Random and Ty Hall there for Westmont and Richland. You see Ty Hall had 15-37, 7 goals, 3 assists. Now, Mailbox there, he had 4 assists and 5 saves. And Sniper Ryan out Westmont there, 5-16. It was a very good game there. Again, best of 3. I think Richland won 3-1, there on that graphic as well. 3-1 went to Richland. Let's check out the highlight here between that, again, 4:15 time slot. So you see Random there, quick little goal. Again, Richland took that 3-1. That was a 4:15 time slot for Division I. Now let's check into the Division II 4:15 time slot. That was also between Richland and Uniontown. See, Uniontown took the 3-0 win, led by that Zaretta kid. There we go. I think I butchered that. Maybe I didn't. We'll see. 24-60 score, 12 goals, 7 assists in 3 games, along with a save. And you see Ian put up 3 goals there and 5 saves across the 3 games. So Richland really only scored 3 goals, in 3 games. So great defense there by Uniontown. Let's check out the highlight between this Division II matchup between Richland and Uniontown. What a shot there by the kid there. Now let's go into the next set of games. Again, this is now 5 o'clock for Division I, Division II. Let's start off with Division I. We had California Area versus Shade. California Area took the 3-0 win. Division I, led by Dark XC, a 12-26 score, 4 goals, 3 assists, 3 saves, filling up the stat sheet. And over at Shade there, Ice Cooks had a 953 score with 2 goals, assists, and 2 saves. So that was the matchup there. Again, Division I. Let's check out the highlight from California and Shade. Just an easy dunk goal right there by California Area, showing their offensive power. Now let's head over to the Division II game now for the 5 o'clock time slot. This is between Greater Altoona CTC and California Area. Greater Altoona CTC won the 3-0 victory. You can see that they had multiple guys filling up the stat sheets. They had combined 17 goals in 3 games against California Area. Was only able to put up 4. That was your Division II game there. And let's check out the highlight here from Greater Altoona CTC in California. Just a little floater shot, and it's in. That's all you need sometimes. Just a little tap, get it on net, puck's on net, and they were able to go through there. So 5:45, Division I, Division II. Let's kick off with Division I first. We have Bishop Guilfoyle versus Forest Hills. Forest Hills are the defending champions for this Division I. So Forest Hills, led by Pig B, 22-37 score. He had 12 goals across 3 games with an assist and 3 saves. Look over there at Bishop Guilfoyle, though. They might have a player as well in Cadith with 22-91. He had 6 goals, 1 assist, and 14 saves. So that was, again, Forest Hills, Bishop Guilfoyle, 5 o'clock time slot. And they had, or 4:45 time slot. And that was it. So let's check out the highlight here for what we have for Bishop Guilfoyle and Forest Hills. Oh, Dirty Dave with a little bit of dunk. You know, a little Dirty Dave dunk. You can't go wrong with that. Just a little clip, a little highlight. Now let's head over and on to the Division II matchup for the 5:45 time slot. We had two teams competing there, Hollidaysburg area and Bishop Guilfoyle. Hollidaysburg took a 3-0 there, led by all three other team members had basically 4-digit score totals, right, in 3 games. That's pretty good. 7 goals apiece for Jamforce and and 5 assists there by Jamforce there. And Bishop Guilfoyle, New Monkey, he had 8 saves. I think that might be the leading save here for the entire game for Division 1 and Division 2. I don't think I've seen more than 8 saves yet. I'll have to double check my stat sheets here in front of me. But that was your Division 2 matchup. Let's check out the highlight between Hollidaysburg and Bishop Guilfoyle. What a shot there by Jamforce, getting over the defender and getting the goal there, leading them to a victory. Now let's get to the final time slot. 6:30. The matchups that just finished up between Division 1. We had Winburn and Greater Altoona CTC. 3-0 in Greater Altoona CTC favor. Mordican Man had over 2,000 scored, 9 goals, 7 assists. Wow, so close to double-digit goals there. He might be the leading goal scorer here after week 1. We'll check that out there. And let's check out the highlight from Winburn and Greater Altoona CTC. Just a little flick there by Mordican Man there. And Winburn also had a flight there. He had eight saves. Now let's head into the Division 2 game. Westmont versus Laurel Highlands. Laurel Highlands takes a 3-0 victory. Wait a second. We do have a goal scorers here. We got 2 of them for Laurel Highlands. Yosida, he had 3,500 score with 18 goals and 11 assists. And that followed up by XQP. He had 2,200 score, 14 goals, 7 assists. By far the most amount of goals scored here in today's matchups. Westmont was scoreless amongst 3 games there. Again, this is Division 2. So Query there, he led them with 5 saves, 591 score. So Laurel Highlands showing that they might be a Division 2 front runner with the stats they just put up there. And that concludes our matchups here. Let's check out the highlights between Westmont and Laurel Highlands. Bang. See, just an easy goal, easy dunk there from Laurel Highlands. They had their way there with Westmont. Now that finishes up our recap show here of today's games. Again, we had 10 total matchups, 20 total teams, I guess, combined competing across Division 1 and Division 2 from across those time slots. Again, all live stream casted and recorded. So if you want to go back and watch the full games, you can. They're available twitch.tv/the eSport Company and twitch.tv/Tech High School Group. They'll also be on our YouTube channel here throughout the season. And that's our recap for this today's matchups. Tomorrow we have Overwatch 2 Division 1 and Division 2. So stay tuned for that. But that's our matchup and recap for today's matchups. So thank you all for tuning in into the Tech High School Series, week number 1, Rocket League Division 1, Division 2. A lot of action, a lot of replays. Stay tuned for the end of the week highlights, top plays, not top plays. Of course, game recaps, a little more in depth and a little more highlights. And also the week ahead previews for every single matchup going to next week. So we can't wait to see these teams competing again next Tuesday. We'll let you guys on out. Appreciate everyone watching here today. And we'll see you guys tomorrow with some Overwatch.